nice they have a thing that you could put text on the screen, like in the scene additive things. And maybe you could just write, you know. I don't know.
Yeah, it's streaming now, so.
Huh?
It's streaming now. So.
Alright, well.
In OBS, where can I put that at?
Where you put the audio, the ad. I don't know if it says it. What does it say?
Image.
The image probably is how we can do. We can make our own. What you call it, and then. Alright, I'm just gonna keep.
I haven't seen no mascara.
Huh?
No.
I see it. It's behind the toilet.
One minute.
Yeah, just let it go live on.
It's just on black right now. Just a black screen. It will start when you come in.
I'm gonna be like 4 minutes. But I still haven't peed, and I'm just. Has anyone even entered?
Yeah. said, yo.
Hello. Is it? Yeah. Alright. I was. Whew. Well done. Who we have? Neff's in here. That's it. Real one. I'm trying to put on this chain, and I was in the bathroom doing things. I feel like it should be music playing, or should it not? We're here early. I'm trying to put on a chain for no reason. I'm wearing the same shirt I wore last time you saw me in public. I don't have clothes. So, you know, I wear what I like. And if I wear the same thing every fucking time you see me, then, you know, it's my prerogative. I'm not digging the way that my belly looks with no ring. That's very out of order. But I got my spectacles. I got my Meeson. They've been plossed. And I guess we could wait like 5 minutes while, I don't know, anyone moseys on in if they decide. But I'll be making 3 things today. Is that the one we want to look at?
You good.
Where's the baby screen?
You good. I'll fix it. You good.
Oh. I mean, since we're not. Oh, hold on. Jeez, please. All right. I came up with cocktails to make while we wait, but I didn't buy the things I needed for that. So it's basically gonna be like a shot every time I say something that I keep saying the majority of the time. So if you have liquor, you'll take shots, and I'll just make a regular ass drink. And we'll save the fancy schmance for the next live, and that's how we'll do that. But I think while we get started, or as we're waiting to get started, we can do. What is that noise? Music?
Do what you're doing.
We could do a Q&A or some questions or something. We could talk a little while we wait for people to trickle in if they're gonna come in. Being online for mad long, like making food, has been giving me high anxiety all week. I feel extreme amounts of stress in regard. So also I can't see what I look like because I don't have glasses on. So I hope I don't look like trash in the camera. Alright. We're gonna get started soon because I'm low-key hungry, and I've been saving my appetite mostly for this. You got some wine. If you got some tequila, maybe get it ready, take yourself some shots. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be a word I say the majority of the time, and when we figure it out, that'll be the money shot of when you need to take shots. There's still some technical difficulties we're working on the baby frame. And I call it that because it's the frame that you'll see the cooking. So it doesn't have to be, yeah, it's something kind of crazy. This belly? No bueno. Might have to go change or some shit because this is looking real problematic in this area. Can this cover it? Can we just, what if I lower the camera? Because Lord Jesus, whatever. So, I'm gonna start here with my first thing that we're gonna get going, because this takes actually the longest. This is basically gonna take the entirety of this whole situation, and it's mostly just stewing in goodness for about an hour and 40 minutes. And in that time, we'll be able to make the yams, and we'll be able to make the mac. Then we'll chit chat, answer some questions. But on this sheet tray, I have all the ingredients that will go into my Dutch oven. So this is about 1 to 2, wait, no, this is about 1.5 or 2 pounds of green beans. I don't really know because they're snapped in half. I did on my mise en place because I was really not trying to sit here for mad long doing all of that on camera. It's like, it seems annoying. It doesn't seem like a vibe. So I thought, yeah, I'll just tell you what it is, and if you want to write it down, then do your thing. This is 4 cups of chicken stock. Alternatively, you can use water, but that's bland as hell, so you'd have to over season your food. I have 2 small onions, but my recipe originally calls for 1 medium, but I have 2 small. I got 4 or 5 garlic cloves. I always up the ante on any garlic clove. Like, if it says 4, I'm doing 6. If it says 6, I'm doing 8. If it says 10, I'm doing 20. So, that. I have salt and pepper to taste. I just put the amount that the spirit moves me to, and that's all. And then I have a tablespoon of red hot, red pepper flakes, white vinegar. There's no a measurement on this because this is something that you just lead with your soul. Like, whatever the spirit inside of you tells you is enough, and then as you taste your liquor, then you'll know, like, oh yeah, like it needs a little more balance, more like ooh, too much butter, it's too rich. Ooh, cut it with some vinegar. So I don't have it just says white vinegar. And it's for you to learn how to just trust your taste and your spirit when you're cooking. This is smoked sausage. I love kielbasa. Like, I'll die for this shit, and I always put it in mine. You can put beef sausage if you want, turkey sausage if you want. That's whack because you're not going to yield any flavor with that. But I mean, you know, maybe you don't eat that. Maybe you don't eat beef. Maybe you just eat vegetables. You don't want to put no meat in it, and then you could just have some bland ass green beans. You know, that's your life choice. But those are the ingredients. I wish I had some fancy shit that I could just AI could just read what I said or heard what I said and put it on the screen, and then, you know, that'd be that. But I'm gonna get it started over here. I don't think you can really see it that well. Oh, also let me put the oven on for gonna do about 350 on the oven. Is this a better view? Or is not?
You're good.
Alright. So I'm gonna heat up this pan or this pot, and then I'm gonna toss in my butter, let that melt. Excuse me, I have an XYZ issue. I'm going to toss in my butter. It's gonna melt. I'm gonna add the onions, the garlic, the sausage. We're gonna do a whole saute situation, and then once it's fragrant, so that's like 2 minutes, and that's basically when you can just start smelling energy, all of the allium energy in your kitchen. That's basically what that means when it says until fragrant. And then what I'm gonna do is I want to toss the greens with that before, because a lot of recipes will have you toss the greens in after you've sauteed everything, but I want them to get a little bit of the onion garlic vibe, and then season them and then fill it, and then it goes to the side and it just sits for the rest of your life. That's it. So my pot is already warm because I have it on 1,000,000. So my butter goes in. Should we turn it a little? I guess so.
Turn what?
The top one.
On to do?
It's a little raggedy in this corner, but so the butter's in. I'm not gonna let it fully melt because, you know, I'm not trying to have burnt butter, but onions in, garlic in. Is it raggedy? Sausage in. Get you your spoon or your spatula, whatever you cook with. I always cook with a rubber spatula because it's just, that's how I do shit. And some people use, I don't know, wooden shit. I use wooden shit when it calls for it, like when it's some shit that's like, oh, you know, it's like stainless steel or something, and it shouldn't touch this or that. I don't know, some shit is just weird because of like chemical reactions. And that's when I only specifically use specific tools for things. But this, well combined, and I'm gonna let that simmer for a second. Well, sizzle for a second. And then I'm gonna add my beans and then my stock. Sorry, I keep reading my recipe. That's what I'm looking at. You know how they do on YouTube, whenever you look at anything, it's like, oh my god, sorry, I'm reading my phone. Anyway, like, why are you tight? Because my eyes aren't staring at you. It's not even like we're in real life and real conversation with one another. So, like, calm down. I'm sorry. But, after I, you smell it? Well, you can't smell it, but it smells great. It smells great. Now, I'm gonna throw my beans. These are just regular, I got French beans because I love them best. I did them half or in thirds, and I'm going to toss them around with this a little bit. Season this first, just because every step of cooking should be seasoning. That's how you make sure that you don't have no issues at the end. Because, you know, sometimes you'll taste your food, it smells good, all of that, but then it's like it's so under seasoned because you are not seasoning every step of the way. So that is, everything's popping out. Everything's popping out. So this is a little salt. I have no measurements on that. This is guided by the spirits and the ancestors. That's it. I don't know. And then I will throw in some fresh cracked black. That's another situation that I have no idea. So when I say to taste, to your taste. How you feel like you like things to taste, that's how you do. Ah, everything's jumping out the pot. Alright. That's a good combine, that's a good mix. Everything looks like it's, let's see, a chicken flavor, lobster. That's another thing. Please taste your food all throughout your cooking process. Here's my stop. I didn't make this. That's why it looks like this. Unappetizing. But you should make yours. And I have a recipe on the website for how to do that. But this was some quick shit and it was on sale, so you know what I mean? I feel like I might need like a cup of water.
Hold on. Yeah. Alright, you gonna.
Bang, bang. Yo, it tastes good already, dogs. I got a little bit of water. I'm gonna wait. Is the baby doesn't want to? Cause I want to show you like what this looks like, and I can't.
Pass it to me.
It's very hot. Pick this up just so you can get a little visual of what's going on in the pot right now. Where's my other? Come on, guys. Oh, I need a. This thing, so much shit don't get fucked up. I don't like these things. They suck so much. I think they should make one with finger up pleasing things. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't like doing this. How does this feel great? How does this feel like you can manage anything? But I can't even grab shit. But I can't even show you shit either. You can see? Can anyone see? Can you see? No, you can't. So, you know, off nut. Anyway, I'm letting it simmer, and then I'm gonna season the liquor. Liquor is the broth in which greens or beans is cooked in. That is gold. That is something that you can use in a lot of food as a flavor intensifier, especially around Thanksgiving time. Gems. Some like text and shit is supposed to go like right now. If this was like like gems from Ashley. The liquor from collard greens. The liquor from green beans. It's fucking gold. Anyway. Are we still now? I wish this was Zoom, so then everybody who was there could speak. That feels like more fun and entertaining. And this just makes me feel like I'm talking to myself. Oh yeah, I used to do YouTube videos. It is talking to yourself. I'm bringing this up to a boil. While this boils, why don't we do something?
Make me a drink.
Oh. Serve it. Drink over here. You want milk and vodka? Is this binary beats? Binary beats? So, we're gonna dump on this. What happened? When you tried to come back, it didn't work?
You bored. Give me the cable for this. Charger for this.
If I'm bored, I'm not bored.
Thank you.
Yeah. Just think of us as the Neelys. If you know, you know. This is taking so long in that part. It's not even that deep.
What are you doing right now?
I'm waiting for this to bubble. Can we crack them? Like, please. I'm gonna die, bro.
Can't.
Why?
That sounds or something.
I will die in here. Alright, we're boiling, so I'm gonna season. I'm gonna throw in the red pepper. I like a lot, so if 1 tablespoon is too much for you, scale it back. I like shit spicy. I need where's my tasting spoon?
I can see now. I said what you cooking.
Oh! Green beans. Soul food style. Not green beans Williams Sonoma style. So it's green beans with a smoked meat that's gonna sit on this stove for like an hour and change, and they're gonna be so off colored, but so delicious. I need a tasting spoon.
Tastes good.
It's effortless. It's like in my sleep. In my sleep. Y'all be at home stressed. I'll be at home blessed. I feel like reading rainbow shit should be on the screen when I say shit like that.
I ain't there yet.
Nah, the liquor's crazy. Once I put this, let me put a little bit of salt in it. I put that vinegar in it. This is what I'm saying. The ancestors guiding my hands. Bang. I don't know. Feels right. Felt right. a lot of the vinegar-ish is gonna cook off. Like it's like the intensity. For the amount of time that this simmers, the vinegar it's going to just infuse into the beans and into the smoked sausage, and
Enough said she can't hear anything.
be epic. Am I low? Am I too low? Should I talk up loud? Okay, so I'm gonna take the liquor one more time, and then we're gonna sit.
Ask enough if she can hear anything.
Neff, can you hear? Oh shit! This shit tastes like a ramen packet. That's crazy. I don't know if any of you have ever ate ramen packets. That was wild that I just told y'all that I do shit like that. Tastes like a ramen packet. It's crazy. Later on in the simmering process, I'm going to add more vinegar. Probably need to season again. It has the right spice because, you know, I'm a spice girl. And I'm about to put the top halfway on. So wait, I toasted my beans. Lower to simmer. Cook for an hour and a half. Or hour to an hour and a half. So we're going to check at 45 minutes. 45 minutes from now, 30 minutes from now is 1:15. 45 minutes from now. So at 1:15, let me put my timer on. Is when I'm going to make my first check on these beans.
James said what we drinking.
See, that's how I know you missed the intro. The intro was, I didn't buy the ingredients for the drink. I got a good suggestion. Neff suggested I have a cranberry style drink, which I loved and I found fabulous recipes for. Unfortunately, I bought the liquor and the juice. Well, at this point. But didn't buy the ingredients. Sure. I was suggesting that if you have liquor in your house, take a shot. And I'm gonna say every time I say the F word, because I think I've already counted me saying it like 12 times now. So every time I say the F word, in any capacity, so if mother's in front of it, or it's probably gonna be like, fuck out of here, a lot of that. That phrase, mostly. Because I'm gonna impress myself every single time here. So it's gonna be a lot of FOHs. Take a shot. Or just mix whatever you got in your crib. I was gonna make a martini and then do that as the recipe, but that's like, come on, bro. I'm always doing that. Like, grow up. So, I just mixed the vodka with the cranberry. And that's my drink. So, like, do you. Spread your legs and fly. Start hour 15. I mean, no, 1:15. See, this is why. This is why. What am I doing? An alarm for 1:15. That's when we're gonna check on these bad boys. Put them on a simmer. They're on a simmer. I usually partially cover. Let's go. I do a partial cover. Maybe it'll speed it up. Maybe it won't. You know, fact is stranger than fiction. Can you pass me that too?
Cup?
You want that one?
Yeah. Thank you. Just want me to hit you with some questions.
Yeah, so I can entertain these people because we're about to start the mac and cheese next.
That's all they want to see anyway.
I know that's what they want to see. I know they came here for the mac and cheese. That's what anybody wants to fucking see. All the goddamn time. Mac and cheese is the Thanksgiving hero. It's like, grow up, alright? Ham is the hero. And I know a lot of y'all be like, no pork on my fork. Eat a dick. I didn't say that. But you know what I meant. Pigs and cops is 12. Whatever y'all say in the streets. But ham is the star of any celebration. Point blank period. I don't care. Fight your mother and not me, because I'm not going to fight any of you, because you'll all lose.
Thank you.
But everybody else feels like, what the F did I do? Oh, I put a fucking timer and I put an alarm. So let's get to these questions. And if anyone has any questions about anything, like Thanksgiving questions, regular life questions, maybe you want to talk. Ask me some life questions too. I'm good at that. I'm good at advice.
Put it in the chat and I'll read it to her.
Put it in what chat? Oh.
Alright, first question. Breakfast or no breakfast on Thanksgiving Day?
Absolutely no fucking breakfast. Why are you eating breakfast on Thanksgiving? First of all, you should be too preoccupied. You might have a bag of chips. Maybe you eat like a Kit Kat. I don't know what the fuck you like. Maybe you'll do one of those things. But like, sitting down having a whole ass breakfast, it almost feels like blasphemy. It almost feels like disrespect. You gonna put all this time into doing something and then have the nerve to eat a corny ass meal like breakfast? Never that. I will be doing one thing, eating as I go, so why the fuck am I eating breakfast? I am going to eat. I taste every step of my food, period. Even when it's fucking raw still, I still taste it. So I'm gonna be full by the time food is ready. So I get to go get dressed. I get to watch people pile in. I get to do all of the things because I'll be halfway hungry. I mean, halfway full. And then finally, after I've had like 6 drinks, now I'm ready to eat. And I still won't even eat that much. Because all I'm thinking about is leftovers. Because Thanksgiving for me is about leftovers.
Alright. Brother Ike said, is black people still eating that pork in 2023?
I literally just said, I knew in my mind when I said what I said, I heard you speaking, saying some shit.
Neff said you bugging too. I don't know if it's to that pork though.
Neff don't eat meat barely. So y'all could all think what y'all want. Y'all can eat y'all dry ass turkey. Y'all can eat the chicken that your mother, your grandmother overcooked too. 9 out of 10 times, the pernil, the beni is overcooked. All of the food is overcooked. I don't care what juice somebody's aunt left the beni in, it's still dry. It's always dry. Sorry. But you get you a nice ham that's already partially cooked, it's dummy proof. You put some peppercorns in that bitch. You put a little pineapple on it. You score it. Throw it in. Make a little dressing, saucy up. That's it. You carve it. You ain't even have to put no real thought in.
Alright, Neff has a question.
What's up?
Name one dish / meat, etc. that you feel you don't make the best. Like you need more practice on.
Sounds like a hater. Sounds like a hater.
That
What
sounds
I don't
like a
make the
valid
best.
question.
First of all, Neff, let me tell you. Every time I hear a question like this, it always takes me back. Nefertari, do you remember that day? You probably don't. We were very young women, and we went to Dave & Buster's. I don't know why, but we were in a group of women, and we went to Dave & Buster's. And I sat down, and I ordered like the steak and a something. I ordered like the most, like a Jack Daniel's barbecue glazed steak whatever, and we get our plates. We're at a round table. It's like 6 of us, and I sit down and I take a bite, and then I say, I could have made this shit way better. And then your literal response was, I don't think you can't make anything better than anyone could make it. And I just want you to remember that, because I've never forgotten it, and it's absolute truth. Even if I made some whack shit, I'm gonna make it again. It's gonna be better than that. Because typically, if I make something whack, and this is not even a lie, you could ask anyone. If I made something whack, it's because I followed someone else's recipe. 9 out of 10 times. And the recipe sucked. So now that I've made it, it'll usually be like, let's say I wanted to make a brisket. And you know, I'm not Jewish. And I'm not saying that only Jewish people make brisket. That's their shit, like typically. Let's say I wanted to make a brisket Jewish style. I would follow a recipe first, because that's not my culture. I want to see what time it is. Obviously, I would do my research. But I would make it based on a couple of recipes that sound legit.
Bruh. Just answer the question.
Nigga, I'm talking.
You giving a dissertation.
I am answering the question. This is the question's answer. Anyway.
The answer is Jamaican food next.
The answer is Jamaican food.
Yep, you can't make you need to work on
That's a foul. When have I made Jamaican food?
You never have, that's the point. Next question.
I can make Jamaican the fuck out of food. Jamaican food the fuck out of.
Canned cranberry sauce or fresh?
This is one of the biggest questions right here, because I love fresh cranberry sauce. Hands down. But there is nothing like canned cranberry sauce, like ever. And yes, homie said the ridges on the thing, that's a fact. The ridges on the sauce, like when you just plop it out in the ridges, fact. It's a whole fact. Like, I need to see that sometimes too. I mean, throw both in the mix. Fuck it.
James just wanted to know what's wrong with pork, and he wanted everybody to know that he's white, by the way.
He didn't say that.
He legit did.
Tell James, I don't know what's wrong with them. Listen, when you're a food person, you're a food person. I'm not putting restrictions on what I. There are some things I don't like, but it's nothing I won't eat in the realm of food. So let's be cool, because I already know. But there are some cuisines that are not my favorite, but that doesn't mean I wouldn't try it if someone made it and was like, nah, make this shit dumb good. Then yeah, I'm gonna try it. I'm not,
Okay.
So it's pork on my fork.
Alright, you want to update them on what you're waiting for and what's next?
Somehow the green beans stopped simmering. So I'm trying to bring them back up to a boil and then a simmer. I think I went too low. And then we're going to get started on mac and cheese.
Okay. Another question. For turkey, light meat or dark?
Turkey should get the fuck out of here. But I know how to make it good. I know how to make white meat juicy. Turkey is just, it's like the most overrated. Like the fact that it even has like the name that it has for Thanksgiving irks. But I don't, you could throw both of them away. I make a good ass turkey breast though. And this Thanksgiving, this Thanksgiving, that was cheese by the way. This Thanksgiving I am doing.
Show them that cheese.
No, I have the cheese. These are the cheeses for the mac and cheese. It ain't 4,000. It's just 2.5. And I'm gonna show you how we get down over here. It's gonna be a time. So, oh look, she's back up. She's back up simmering. So we're back on track.
Why you want to make sure that it's simmering?
So that it does what it does cooking wise.
What does it does when it's cooking?
What does it does?
Yeah.
It beats the flavor into the beans. Beats it into the beans. What do I need to do? What do I need to do first? Because I'm already. See, I'm not good at talking and trying to cook. I let you talk to me when I'm cooking, and then I respond. cooking is a whole focus for me. And God bless everybody who had a cooking show, because Lord Jesus, they be so sick of me on the fucking set. Because I'll be like, wait, what? What was we doing? Stop talking to me. And then I'm trying to explain to you what I'm doing? Oh, Jesus. Anyway, what's another question?
Gotcha.
We did that?
Wine or cocktails?
Both. Absolute fact. I want bottles of wine, and I want cocktails at the holiday anything. I want a punch. Anything that's like a good group drink. You don't have to make an actual cocktail like, oh, like we got these bunch of cocktails now. You can make a punch, or you can make something that's like a group or batch drink, and then absolutely wine. It's not even a thing.
Alright, I got another one.
Oh.
Pumpkin pie or pecan pie?
Pumpkin pie, if you eat that, you're pissing me off now. Who the fuck eats that? Who eats pumpkin pie? No disrespect to the people who do. Sweet potato pie? Maybe. Pumpkin pie? I don't even give a shit how much whipped cream you put on that. Pumpkin anything is wild. Like, even the pumpkin spice, pumpkin fall girlies, get off my timeline and get out of my life. Like, no, absolutely not. Pumpkin is weird. Eating it is weird, and it's pecan all day. Pecan. James
said he does. I do.
He eats pumpkin.
He eat all pies. I don't know how to take that.
I eat all pies.
He's white, so he don't get a pause for that.
No, he doesn't have to get a pause, right?
I feel you, James.
I eat all pies. Fuck it. I like pecan pie. I don't really like nuts.
Whoa.
But ain't nobody seeing there's no holiday pie seeing a pecan pie. And if you say apple pie, lose yourself in the music the moment, LG. You do that. All that Eminem shit he said, do that. Because apple pie can't even fucking see pecan pie on its worst day. Apple pie is cool. It's cool. Ain't nothing wrong with it. But pecan is intricate. It has dimensions. It has flavor levels. It has it's energy. It's vibe. You bite in, it's like, oh, it's kind of. And then if it's cold, it's like, oh, it's cold. And then the crust, and then the nut. Ugh, that's wild.
Crazy.
But then it's like, yeah, basically the same sensation. Next.
Marshmallows or pecans or yams?
Oh, marshmallow and pecans on yams?
Yeah.
It's absolutely marshmallows. That's not even a conversation.
Why?
I will not eat yams without marshmallows. It's just, it is what it is. Like, respect yourself and respect the fact that marshmallows play an intricate role in that dish. And anyone else who feels like they won. Oh, and another thing. It's yams, dogs. It's not sweet potato casserole, okay? Let's knock all of that off. Knock that off. Sweet potato casserole. What? It's yams. Yams. Yam souffle. Candy yam souffle. That's what it is.
Candy yam souffle?
Yup.
Alright, so what we doing? Where we at? What's going on?
We are boiling some water. I'm about to salt the shit out of this water. This is what our noodles are gonna go into. You absolutely want to salt any water ever when you're going to boil anything. So potatoes, rice, pasta.
So this is
See that?
this
like
is
that?
This
Yeah.
is for the macaroni.
Yeah, so I'm about to put the mac in that. I already shredded up my cheese. You seen that? And then once the mac is.
What type of cheeses did you shred?
Oh, that's a fact. Okay. So this is my cheese plate. This is Colby Jack. This is sharp and mild cheddar. And this is mozzarella. Now,
is it a different quantity of each cheese?
16 ounces. I don't know how this looks like so much. 16 ounces. This is 8 ounces of mozzarella. And you could add something sexy like smoked Gouda or another smoked cheese. That would be dope. But I don't have that, and I didn't see it in Whole Foods. So, but when I just cleaned myself because
James used Gouda.
that's a fact. Gouda's good. Gouda's very good. I'm just cleaning myself left and right because while I was looking for dishes, I should have looked for another pot. Because I need another pot. Because I gotta make my cheese sauce. You know what? I'm gonna make my cheese sauce after the mac is done in that, and then I'll just combine everything. I'm gonna get my big ass bowl. This is my big ass bowl. It's not as big as I think it is in my head, but I hope it works. So we're waiting for that to boil. The cheese will remain in the fridge. Then I have all the other ingredients for my cheesy custard. Some people leave their custard cold. I do mine warm. I found that flavors meld well or better when you don't introduce cold to hot things. So like if you have hot noodles, it'd be better if your custard or your sauce or anything was warm or hot. That way they immediately start working in tandem with each other, and as opposed to you pour cold dairy onto onto anything. And it takes a lot to coagulate or congeal. Anyway, what's another question?
Okay. This is one I wanna know. Cook everything yourself or delegate the dishes?
I'm a potluck girly, so we're absolutely delegating dishes. I always believe. I mean, I will cook the fire things. I mean, it kind of just depends on the year. Some years I'm like gun ho and I wanna do the whole thing, but I'll let people do side shit. Some years I'm like, yeah, I'm gonna show up with yams and I'm gonna show up with greens, or maybe a third. Some years I'm like, I'm gonna just show up. So I always opt for potluck. So it's always about delegating dishes to other people. I like, even if I only have one earring, even if I have it at my house and I didn't say it was a potluck, come with that energy. Bring something, please, because, and I don't mean just liquor. You should come with liquor anyway. It's responsible of a guest to come with a gift when they are going to be invited to someone's house to eat or drink or whatever. I'm paying for this goddamn food. Least you could do. I don't know what my earring is. So what's the next?
It happens. Give them just a rundown on where you at, what you're doing, the steps you did in the beginning.
We're already there. I'm letting this salt.
What's in that red pot?
This is the greens. The green beans.
People keep joining. So.
Oh. In this red pot, I have the green beans. They looking spectacular. Don't worry. Next live, we're gonna have other camera options that will be able to see what the hell I'm doing right now, because the greens are shaping out. They are simmering to hell, and they're looking very off color. That's what we like. I can turn it down a little bit because it's a tad bit aggressive. Over here, I am trying to get my macaroni water to boil, because this is going to be our mac and cheese, big mac and cheese.
You put a lot of salt in that water.
A lot of salt. A lot. That's going to be high key like 3 and change tablespoons of salt. Because I want my noodles to have flavor. I want my custard or cheese sauce to have flavor. I want
Ricky said he's white, like James.
Why are people announcing what they're
I don't know. It's probably because of the pork.
What's the Oh, so now you're gonna get some good recipes. Don't get me wrong. I fuck with the white Thanksgiving. I fuck with it. Like I'm fucking with the
James, what do you cook or what do you make for your Thanksgiving dish?
Brussels sprouts.
Neff said, "Do you make mashed potatoes or bake them
That's
together?"
a good question.
The TG threw me off. Do you make mashed potatoes or bake them together or neither?
Together or Thanksgiving?
It's TG. I don't know.
Thanksgiving. I make mashed potatoes for Thanksgiving. I typically don't make them because I eat mashed potatoes regularly. I eat mashed potatoes probably more than average humans. If you don't know me, hi, my name is Ashley, aka A-Dot, aka Boomy B.
AKA I eat pork.
Fucking love potatoes. I love potatoes any fucking way. But I fucking love mashed potatoes. It's so basic and it's so on brand. But yeah, no, it's gonna be mashed potatoes for me. What I think would be cool one year would be like doing baked potatoes. Like having like a loaded baked potato station for Thanksgiving. That could be a fucking thing. That could be a thing. Because loaded baked potatoes is ain't too many people seeing that. Next to loaded macaroni and cheese. Like, cause there's a restaurant somewhere that makes macaroni and mac and cheese bowls that are loaded. Sounds like a heart attack, but it could be good like once in your life.
James says, "I eat, I don't make, like I kill, I don't steal."
So he's Giselle?
Basically.
he's Giselle? I eat, I don't make. I steal, I don't kill. You know, I always say that wrong. I always say I kill, I don't steal. Anyway, I am absolutely eating salt off my fingernails. You know, it's my house. I can do what I want.
Another question. Wait, did you answer Neff about those mashed potatoes?
I said mashed potatoes for Thanksgiving. I think a baked potato situation would be popping. I think a loaded baked potato station for Thanksgiving would be ill. That would be some like a new fire thing to incorporate. I think a station for anything is dope. Go ahead.
3 p.m. dinner or 6 p.m. dinner?
What you think? What does anyone think? I just want anyone who's in here, just say what you think. 3 p.m. dinner or 6 p.m. dinner. What you think I'm gonna answer? Just tell me what I'm gonna say.
It might be lagging, so we gotta wait.
That's a problem with me. I think that I forget that this is a live thing, not like I'm taping. Y'all like those Christmas hits?
James said both.
Come on, James.
He's the only one that answered.
Alright, it's absolutely a 6 p.m. Thanksgiving.
I should have put.
There is no such thing as 3 p.m. Thanksgiving. What the fuck are you doing? There's a 3 p.m. link up. You could link at 3, like pull up at 3, and then somebody's like, they starting games in the living room. Somebody who's not you is making drinks for everybody. Everybody's starting to get lit. So you get a little lit, and then you're very hungry when it's time. And then you can really start the game night, or I don't know if y'all do football or whatever. Pretty much all of my Thanksgivings have just been about
I'm not gonna do that no more, because that pulses it.
Eating and drinking. Oh, I'm filling my sweet potato pot with water now. So
are you making sweet potato?
Yams.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Yeah, right.
Yams and sweet potatoes are two different things, but in the black community, we use it interchangeably. Kind of like people who say perms are relaxers and relaxers are perms. You know who you are.
Me?
She's doing too much.
Cool.
The green bean. She's good. I'm about to give her a flip. Oh, nah. She's looking gray as hell.
Is that what you want your green
yes,
beans to look like?
Yes. I'm saying it because it's funny. Because in no cooking anything do you want your anything to look gray or look off colored. But when you're cooking soul food greens, yes, the fuck you do. She needs to calm down because she's getting the liquor out of here too quick and they should be submerged. So I'm just pushing them under. We're gonna taste. It's still giving too crispy, too crunchy. It's gotta give dead body energy.
You mean the grayness?
Nah, it's gotta be like when you chew it. It tastes like it just melts. So to me, greens are just like flavor. Not greens, like green beans. It's just like flavor. It's just like a burst of liquid flavor in your mouth when you chew. And you don't even have to chew. Like you bite and it explodes. Wow, crazy. But that's what I mean.
Okay.
I'm gonna take the top off because I think the top is violating. It's what's making it cook too fast. Cause, oh no! In 13 minutes, we're supposed to check already. Anyway, we don't have no life questions, no regular questions.
Somebody keep putting emojis.
I like emojis. Put a ghost emoji. Cause my name is Boomy B. And I like when you go Boomy B.
I got a question. Neff, join this question too. Is it called stuffing or dressing?
Not don't know nothing about no stuffing and no dressing. Alright. Let me settle this for all of you.
Stuffing or dressing?
Stuffing and dressing are two different things. Okay?
Stuff is something that you stuff the chicken with, and dressing is what you dress the meal with?
No.
Okay.
Stuffing is made when you basically make dressing and then you stuff the bird with it and then you eat that out of the bird. Dressing is just when you make dressing. They're two different things. They are not the same. But I fuck with dressing. I don't make a whole bird. I'm gonna cut my bird up. My bird's gonna be in pieces from jump because it takes so much time off your cook time. You like, I remember like growing up when I was first starting my first Thanksgivings, like cooking myself and just being like, why people be cooking for 3 days? And I wanted to get to the bottom of why people think that you have to start cooking for Thanksgiving 800 years in advance. And I made it my mission to be able to cook at least 6 to 7 items or dishes either day of. I mean, I could do prep night before, but day of. Like, and then I'm done by, I'll get up at 5 a.m. No funny shit, but I'll be done by noon, 1. And that's just been my shtick ever since. I don't know why Thanksgiving has to be so labor intensive. If you can find shortcuts, and especially a big shortcut is cutting your turkey up, because you're gonna cut it anyway. If you just want to be cute for pictures, I guess, but cut your turkey up just like you would cut your chicken up if you were gonna, spatchcock it or just cook it in pieces, and then do a pan fry so you get that gold on the skin. We're gonna do that next. We're gonna do that next episode. I don't need to tell you.
It's definitely lagging because Justin said start in the morning at 3 a.m.
For what?
I don't know. I think he's answering the question to.
Oh no. Dinner is 3 p.m. or
3 p.m.
3 p.m. or 6 p.m.
This nigga's crazy.
Cause no, I'm not gonna start dinner at 3 a.m. Who doing that? That's the point that I'm trying to make. I am gonna eventually become a guru for cooking the fastest Thanksgiving you've ever seen. And then my next mission after that is gonna be cooking the cheapest, fastest Thanksgiving you ever seen.
Gotcha.
Because you literally can have a whole ass Thanksgiving for, I mean, if you're not making macaroni and cheese gotta go. That we'll put mashed potatoes.
No, he said you start cooking early in the morning.
That?
Justin.
I said 5 a.m., not 3.
5. He's saying earlier than that.
Oh, because he cooks?
Justin, what you be cooking for Thanksgiving?
Justin, what are you cooking for Thanksgiving that you need to be up at 3 a.m.? Because you should have did your mise en place the night before. So what are you up at 3 a.m. for?
He said cheap and fast so I can do it.
I don't know. That's not answers.
Justin makes roti for Thanksgiving dinner.
Oh, really?
No.
Oh.
Well, I don't know.
I guess me, because I'm going. I haven't had a roti in so long.
What do you guys make for Thanksgiving? What are you guys' specials?
What are you guys' specials for Thanksgiving?
Arthur says best cooking hands down.
What? His the best cooking?
No. He said, hey sis.
What's good?
Justin said his mama and his wife.
They get up at 3 o'clock in the morning?
No, that's who cooks.
So stay out the chat. Stay out the chat about what time you need to be up, because you be asleep.
Justin said rice with sticks in it. Neff says stuffing and dressing are 2 different things.
Didn't I explain that?
But she's just agreeing.
Oh yeah, for the rest of y'all, it is. It's 2 different things. They're not the same. People, they're not interchangeable. They're not the same thing. Dressing is dressing. Stuffing is the dressing you put in the turkey or whatever poultry or whatever big ass body bins bitch you got that you're cooking, and then you cook it because you stuff it. That's why it's called that.
So Justin and Ashley, salad or no salad?
I said this the other day. The crazy shit is, I feel like because of all of the dishes at Thanksgiving, especially soul food Black Thanksgiving or Friendsgiving, a salad that is very tart, so something that has like a high like level of like tang or bitter will do you very well at a Thanksgiving because everything is so fucking rich and everything is so intense. So it's like meats and then mac and cheese and yams and all these things. They're just so rich and they're so intense in flavor. If you have something tangy or bitter that cuts through, that's a vibe. Like if you have that on your plate. So let's say you have, you know what? A lot of our folk like a real nice robusto Italian dressing. So if you throw some iceberg lettuce with some tomatoes and shit, and then you throw it out on your plate, it's gonna add the fourth level of flavor to your plate if you have all the, you know, usual suspects of.
Justin says he has a question.
What's up?
Ask your question, Jay. And he said salad, definitely. Why do you never buy a woman? He said, why do you never buy a woman a watch?
It's something like why you don't buy dudes shoes because they walk out your life.
I don't know, man.
It's a thing like that.
All questions pertaining to Thanksgiving, Justin.
No, I said it could be life questions. It could be whatever question. Let's start getting juicy with some juicy questions.
Let's
talk about pop culture.
Why don't guys ever buy a woman a watch? That's not true because I was about to buy you. Anyway. Because there's a clock on the stove.
Does it feel cool to be corny? Like you like that? Like that's your thing?
Neff says, anyway. Do you like seafood on Thanksgiving? If so, be specific. Specific.
You know what?
Crab legs, Neff.
I actually don't like seafood on Thanksgiving, but I fuck with seafood for Christmas. I fuck with that whole Italian tradition with the seven what is it? Seven seafood courses or something like that. I forgot the name. I did it last year on my Instagram. I fuck with that. So for Christmas time they do like a whole seafood thing. But like for Thanksgiving time, not really. I'm not really into like having a fish because
Justin says fish.
Justin is fish.
And James just said some dark stuff that I'm not going to repeat.
Why?
His wife died in 2014, and he wished he gave his wife a watch. Yeah, you
That's
wanted to
funny.
know. Yeah, but you wanted to know.
That is not funny at all. This is cooking too fast. Like the liquor's going crazy. I'm gonna have to put.
Justin said a whole fish done in the oven.
That's good.
What type of fish do you eat, Justin? Because
He probably eats snapper. He's Caribbean.
I'm sorry, Neff. Depending on the budget, I'll make it super fancy, is what Neff said.
No, it's not that. Like, not about fancy. It's just about. It can't. For me personally, because I know y'all all know pork on my forks, but there's no fish dish that could stand up to a ham. If someone has a ham at their Thanksgiving, killed it. There is nothing fucking with ham.
Arthur said, steak and potatoes with asparagus, showing you how to do it. You heard? I don't know what that got to do with seafood, but I guess that's what he's on right now.
Is that what you want?
That's what he's on right now.
Is that what you fucking with for Thanksgiving?
He wants steak and potatoes and that's it.
I heard it. I do too. I always want that. I want steak and potatoes and a martini every time. Like, if I was on death row right now and they were like, yo, your last meal, it would be, let me get a ribeye. Let it be medium rare. Let me have a nice fucking, like a spicy, herby butter sauce on top. Let it have lemon zest. Give me a fucking dirty martini that's dirtier than dirt. I want oil spritz in the top. Also, let me get, fuck the asparagus. Hold that shit to the side. I don't want my last piss to smell like piss.
Justin
So give me
said
some
whatever
broccoli.
they serve, they gotta be Mediterranean style.
Oh, I make the hell out of a Mediterranean
And
style
he said
fish.
no steaks on Thanksgiving.
No steaks on Thanksgiving. I agree. I'm just saying that's my I mean, if you wanted steak on Thanksgiving, do you?
Word, right? Thanksgiving is like whatever. You talking about seafood?
Fuck that. If we have a seafood on Thanksgiving, we have steaks on Thanksgiving. Who got steak money? How about we grill? How about we grill on Thanksgiving? What's up with that? Let's throw some ribeyes on the grill for Thanksgiving.
Neff, what would you like your seafood dish to be on Thanksgiving? If it's just one.
I'm doing my first check. Well, no, I'm not.
Neff said she agreed 100% on the salad.
Yeah.
Justin said duck, turkey, and that hog.
Oh, he wanted to duck it?
I'm fucking with I'm fucking with the duck. And a hog.
That's a pick.
And a hog.
This liquor is crazy. I don't think there's gonna be food left because I don't think I can stop eating it.
Alright, update them on what's going on. What you got going on in the oven?
The water just started boiling for the noodles. I'm about to throw those in. The green beans, I feel like they could go for another half. They're being very finicky. They're not cooking. Like the liquor's going down, but they're not getting wilted. And
Neff said it's all black people in here, minus James. So
and Arthur. Or Ricky.
No, Arthur's black. Yeah, Ricky's white. But let's talk about some collard greens.
What's the tea on collards?
We just want to talk about them.
Alright, let's talk about collards.
We didn't address it. What we doing with collard greens? How are we cooking collard greens?
We cooking.
What's the importance of collard greens? Is collard greens a main dish?
Absolutely. If a Thanksgiving doesn't have collard greens, it's not a Thanksgiving. Sorry, not even a little bit. You could take your fucking Brussels sprouts and shove them up your goddamn ass. There is nothing popping off like greens at a Thanksgiving.
Actually, Neff can call in. You can call in, Neff.
Call in.
We do whatever we want on here. Now keep going with the collard greens.
Hold up. Okay. So this is my.
Neff says she feel like collard greens is like an art.
It is, and I'm very good at it. I'm the Jackson Pollock of collard greens. I'm the Da Vinci. I'm the Da Vinci of anything that has a liquor, a white vinegar liquor. You ain't fucking with me, because I know how good that shit should be. Cabbage soups, collard greens, Swiss chard greens, beans. You ain't fucking with me. Nobody yet. Here, I have the entire box of some macaroni. And you will see I'm eating it like this because I like that. Salted water. It's hot.
Neff said if them shits is soggy, get them shits out of the establishment. She hates all greens overcooked.
First of all, she's wildin'. Greens is overcooked.
Nah, she like a little bit of the crunch with her greens, baby.
Oh, she like white greens. She like Boston Market greens.
Justin said oxtails. I think he's just throwing things that he want to eat right now.
Nah, that shit is. I would love to have. If you had like a Caribbean Thanksgiving, and it was just oxtails and it was roti and it was like a whole fish, like I'm fucking with it. I'm not opposed to some themed Thanksgivings, and we don't have to do soul food every fucking year. So we're gonna let that
He
one.
said $200 worth for oxtails. Justin's wow.
You got 200 on the oxtails?
Oh, that's what he makes. He makes oxtails.
You got 200 on the oxtails? because if you ready for Jehovah's return,
let me know. He said we mix it up. I feel him. American style with the Caribbean pig foot.
There's only 2 styles of oxtails you should ever be eating.
Neff got another Caribbean person.
Hot take?
Yep. Nah, she said that shit is whack. Nah, she said oxtail like a buck $1.50 a box.
No, you can get oxtail for like 5 of them for like $10.
Who that's feeding?
Me. The only oxtail I recognize in my life are Dominican style and Jamaican style. Other than that, we have nothing to talk about. I don't want to hear about your braised oxtail that's supposed to taste like, you trying to give me the roast, like the pot roast vibes. I don't want to taste none of that. If it doesn't taste like Dominican spot or Jamaican spot, -0.
Neff said she didn't hear the question about the seafood.
The answer?
Yeah.
I said that I'm fucking with seafood more around Christmas time. Italians have a tradition where they cook 6 or 7 seafood dishes leading up until the time. I'm fucking with that. But typically for Thanksgiving, it's not giving seafood just because I'm here for the ham. That's what I came for. Not the bini. I didn't come for the bini. I came for the ham. I want the ham. I want it sliced. I want a piece of pineapple. If you got a maraschino cherry on it, even better. I came for the ham slices. For me. I didn't come for your dry ass bini. I didn't come for your dry ass turkey. I didn't come for your overcooked Cornish hens because you thought you was doing something. I didn't come for your fucking piece of chicken. Like I don't want fried chicken at Thanksgiving. I didn't come for that. But I didn't come for lasagna at Thanksgiving or pig ziti. Thank you. And you know who y'all are who be doing that shit.
Justin said he's seen lobster tails at Thanksgiving before.
Justin just want to talk.
Nah, he's just saying what he saw.
Nah, he made that up. I saw lobster tails at Thanksgiving. With what?
Neff said she agreed with seafood for Christmas. Only me I cook is ham and Cornish hens, and the rest is seafood. And she want to know are you nice because she is.
Why are you instigating? Because I know you're instigating.
No, that's what she said.
Nefertari, you know I'm nice.
She laughing.
You know I'm nice, baby girl. Don't play with me. Don't have me out here looking crazy in front of these white people. This white person.
James. I think James left. Start talking about some black shit. He out of here.
Nah. Somebody got the op in here.
Justin said whatever they cook, he's eating.
Justin, what's your mother cook? What does your mother usually cook? You said your mother and your wife. So what does your mother typically make? And what did you grow up eating? The liquor's just getting crazier and crazier. The mac is not done yet.
I gave them a call in line.
How?
Don't worry.
You got a Google phone? So, let me talk about, I'm out here looking crazy. I need a BBL on my belly. That's wild. No, I don't. I need a liposuction. That's what I need. That's what you get, right? I'm just so used to people getting BBLs like it changes their lives. So.
Question: for Thanksgiving, we doing buffet style with all the foods on the table, or are we making plates?
Oh, it's buffet all day. You think I'm going to make anybody a plate? Grow up. Who said that?
Nefertari.
No, I got a whole bunch of nice dishes that we laying out all over the table, and you're gonna make your little ass plate. Or I might make your plate because I know the order in which I want the food to go on your plate. So I don't want you to fuck up the flavor profile. That. But it will be buffet because I have so many cute things now that I want to showcase. And it won't be a whole bunch of tins on the table. So it'll be a whole table of cuteness. And then I might make your plate and then give it to you and you sit down. And then we all eat and like, oh my God, have the same experience simultaneously. That's the vibe. I need to start the yams, but they cook them quick. I can do all the mac and cheese shit before I start the yams. Now, I have going into my mac and cheese sauce shit. I got, this is like a cup and change of heavy cream, cup and change of buttermilk. That's the secret. And then I got regular whole milk. I would have preferred to have more heavy cream, like 2 cups of heavy cream instead of 1 of whole milk, because whole milk is absolutely useless to me. But I got a stick of butter cubed. I have a mixture of onion powder, so it's a teaspoon of everything. I got onion powder, I got white pepper, I got garlic powder. Onion powder, garlic powder, white pepper, paprika, smoked paprika, a little bit of cayenne. I don't know how much, just a little dash, according to how you like your hotness. What else do I got? Mustard, ground mustard, and that's what's in here. So that's gonna go on my cheese sauce when I make it, and then it's gonna be some extra paprika over the top. You know the deal. But
Justin asks, have you been teaching me how to cook?
That's a question for you to answer.
Yes. Yes, she has.
I don't feel like I've taught you.
No, I watch her, and then I surprise her with a meal.
Oh, do you?
Alright, shut up.
No, I mean, like, I've asked you to make one of my dishes a couple times. And you say you will. I think these are ready. They're perfect.
How do they look? What's the texture? It should taste like?
I am. I'm gonna give them like 1 more minute, then I'm gonna like. I'm glad you even know these things to ask. What's that? The screen just says that. The camera.
Okay.
Oh my God, it's so good. It said something.
You good?
Nah. No one's effing with me when it comes to pot liquor at all. Greens, any type of pot liquor. You're not seeing me. Not even on your best day and my worst day. Even everybody from down south. When you're guided by the ancestors, nobody, you can't lose. Ever. And I am. Unbelievable. Unbelievable! Do we have more questions? We have more questions.
Yes. Tim, what you make for Thanksgiving? I help, brother. What What would you consider to be a Thanksgiving appetizer, if at all?
Ooh.
Good question, right?
I don't do Thanksgiving appetizers, but I can think of quite a few. So, if we were still on that steak, you could do a kind of like a, I think anything like a crudité, like a steak on a little toast with a little kind of maybe like a brie, cheese, chives on top, maybe even like some fig kind of nut cheese honey vibe. I want to do a Thanksgiving like that but you know, also we can have some fucking caviar. Let's turn up. What's up? Where's the caviar at? Where's the chips and dips? Because if you don't want to do all that other shit, where's the chips and dips? You know what? Where's the ranch dressing, homemade, or sour cream and onion with some chips? Maybe some caviar if you're cute. But I think an appetizer for Thanksgiving could be whatever the hell you got on hand and anything you want to make if you have the time. Appetizers could easily be a make-ahead, so you could have made that shit 2 or 3 days in advance and just put it together, assemble at the end, which is an amazing thing. We're ready to drain these noodles. So, colander, I'm gonna need help. Sir.
Which one you want to use? This one or that one?
Whatever. No, that's kind of one.
Wrong way.
For this. She sounds like a wop already. The mac and cheese is a wop from the jump. Not wop like old school wop, like whack.
You trying to say you're not saying
Without papers? That's not what I was talking about. I was talking about whack like wet ass pasta. I can't do it because I'm gonna burn my whole belly.
Watch out. Lift up.
Can't stop eating these, and they'll be gone by the time I show you. This is why I don't eat breakfast on Thanksgiving, because I will eat all the food while I'm cooking it.
There you go.
Not even. It's not gonna work.
Can I taste it before you eat it all?
I'm not gonna be able to do it still. It doesn't.
Enough said, please repeat the cheeses that you use for the mac and cheese.
Okay. I'm gonna repeat them because I'm gonna do them right now. So good. Can you lift that up for me? Because I can't. It's very.
Matt thinks lamb should replace turkey.
That's a flex. I like that. Lamb replacing turkey is a flex. That's a flex. Lamb is just expensive as ass.
Yes, that's why she said it's kind of bougie, but
Yeah, it's gonna cost you. I think that's an I mean, you know what? It does at some circles because I remember I went to a Thanksgiving that the host made a lamb crown. And if you don't know what that is, it's basically a rack of lamb, like 1,000 times to make a crown. So when you keep putting racks of lamb and they make a crown. And we had that. I mean, we had other things, but that was the centerpiece. There was no turkey. That was the piece de resistance. Alright, so we're about to make this cheese sauce. Leave that. Well, give it to me.
Show them.
Yeah. I have the noodles that will sit there while I make the cheese sauce.
Did you say the cheeses that you have?
I'm going to show them right now.
Okay.
Alright, so Jesus, I'm burning hot. Alright. I'm gonna pour in all of my butter. It's not cute. And then all of my heavy cream, buttermilk, biscuits, and regular whole milk. Hold on, you know me. If you know me like you know me. Let's get every drop. We not rich. I do the buttermilk because some people put sour cream, and I feel like the buttermilk gives that effect without having to put sour cream. I feel like that's too overwhelming of a flavor. So I'm gonna let this melt. Once it melts, I'm gonna add my seasoning and then my cheeses. So I'm gonna bring the cheeses back out. Here's the cheese plate again. This is mozzarella. This is Colby Jack, and this is mild and sharp cheddar. This is 16 ounces, 16 ounces, 16 ounces, 8 ounces. And I'm gonna put half of this in the cheese sauce mixture when it's time for that. And then I'm going to add, matter of fact, where's my bowl? I have the bowl here, and I'll just add my noodles to the bowl, and then I'll add my cheese sauce once it's ready.
What you do?
Corny ass faces.
Is that enough noodles?
That's the whole box, man. It's way more speed. Alright. Also, I'm gonna salt and pepper the sauce too. I don't put that in that mix because I do it on my own time. All right, these greens are looking kind of donezo, but
Neff said she used Gouda, pepper jack, also minus the mozzarella. She thinks mozzarella is her least favorite cheeses. She only uses it for the pulling effect.
yeah, that's what it's for. It's for the cheese pull. That's why I only have 8 ounces. I use Gouda too, but the Gouda that like I said, I was in Whole Foods and the Gouda wasn't hitting for pieces, so I didn't get it. And then I really like sharp cheddar cheese. I don't really have to have anything else. I do this for like kind of depth of cheese flavor, but sharp cheddar cheese on mac and cheese for me is really that's really the it.
she flavored her noodles and her sauce too.
Yeah. The noodles are salted. Greens is hitting. The green beans is hitting, bro. Okay. The green beans have been cooking for an hour and a half. I'm gonna take them off the heat now. I'm gonna put the top on, move them to the back, and just let them keep doing their thing like that, because they're good. Nah. They'll keep cooking and keep getting softer while I make this. And then they'll keep stooping and steeping in their sauce while the yams and the mac and cheese are in the oven. So I'm getting my whisk. Butter's melted. My seasoning. And now I'll just build kind of like a melted cheese bowl right here. I'm not really gonna put the mozzarella in here. The mozzarella is gonna go in the middle. It's like a little treat. It's gonna go in the middle when I build. But the Colby and the cheddars are gonna go in this mixture. I wish you could see this. I'm terribly sorry. But when I finish it, I'll bring it up and I'll show you how spectacular it looks. Alright, I'm putting the sweet potato pot on so it can start bubbling, but I'm gonna put them in now because a little trick with potatoes is they'll cook way more even when you put them in warm. Oh shit! Potato fell in the cheese.
What or how would you say you made? No, sorry. What and how would you say that? What made you fall in love with cooking?
Who said that?
No, she fucking me up with the way she wrote it. What made you fall in love with cooking?
That is a very.
Or how did you?
That's an easy answer. Hold on. Basically, I fell in love with cooking because my mother worked a lot when I was little, and it was just me and her in New York. I had my babysitters that lived downstairs who would come to be like family to me, but when I was a child, it was us alone. And because she had to work so much, and I was a latchkey child, she taught me how to cook so that during the week I'd learn how to make meals for myself if she wasn't able to be home. So every Sunday, we would cook together. She would show me how to make 3 or 4 dishes for the week, and then I can rotate them, or I can keep cooking. I mean, I can keep cooking the same one if I want, whatever. She would bring groceries so that I can make the dishes that we made. Basically like a fake-ass meal prep kind of vibe.
Mm-hmm.
But it was a time that I spent with her that was so special to me. So I loved cooking with her. I don't feel like I've ever felt more like closer to my mother than those times. No, that's a lie. I'm very close to my mom. But as far as like being taught something and then feeling like this is what's really binding us together and really connecting us to one another, cooking with her And I know she doesn't like she loves that compliment. She thinks it's an awesome compliment, but I know she doesn't have the same experience about it that I do, because I was just looking at it in awe. Like, we're in here making these good ass meals, and then we spend so much, like the whole Sunday, is cooking, and it was everything to me. Everything to me.
You out here making me enough cry.
It was never, like, I don't know.
Another question for you.
Yeah.
Best way to use leftovers?
I did that last year. I made a whole bunch of videos of how to use your leftovers. Mainly, one was with that moist maker from the Friends episode, which is fucking good. You remember the sandwich? The sandwich that had everything on it?
It was amazing.
Absolutely sandwich. And then absolutely just making a plate, like a Thanksgiving plate, for like 2 weeks. That's how I do my shit. Thanksgiving plate all week. I feel like I should have had more cheese because my sauce isn't even thick enough. It looks good though. Shit! Everything is popping out of everywhere. It's that little bit of cayenne in the back that's hitting the fifth sensory in my tongue. Can people hear over that music? Even though it's a vibe, I like it.
Yeah, sweet. If he wasn't, I would have turned it down.
Huh? You say if it wasn't, you would have turned it down? Where are we at?
Where are you at? Update us for what it is that you're doing.
I'm still making the cheese. The cheese sauce. I'm very hot. Like very hot. Like dying hot. Cheese sauce is almost done. Then I'm gonna mix it with the mac. I'm making cheese sauce and not custard, where you would add eggs. Mostly because, like I said before, warm dairy hugs onto pasta better than cold dairy does. And if I do the eggs, I can't do it because they'll scramble. I can't add the eggs, they'll scramble. I'll have to wait till it cools down to add eggs, and it's not even that deep. You know what I fuck with? I fuck with the people who put ricotta in their mashed potato, in their what do you call it? I like that. I've had that and I like it. Ricotta in the Big Mac and cheese. I like mac and cheese that has that kind of like bulky. I'm not crazy about the cheese pull. I'm more about the like bulkiness of the mac. And it having like a airy vibe going on. Alright. Alright. I'm about to pour. So, the noodles are already salted. They already have flavor on their own. feel like I can't even talk anymore.
Keep talking.
Huh?
Keep going.
I'm gonna ladle the cheese sauce in. Can you see that? I don't know if you can see. Hold on. It's cheesy.
Cheesy.
It's Chester cheesy.
James said, where we at now?
We're making mac and cheese, James. We're making mac and cheese. I made the cheese sauce. I'm about to pour it in. And then we're going to get this wop mac and cheese popping. And that is wet ass pasta. And that is apparently an ASMR kink for people listening to moist, goopy ass pasta and mac and cheese. Alright. Ladle. I'm gonna ladle some in and then stir as we go. There you are, you fucking nutcase.
I'm not hip. I don't know the acronym for what Neff just put. RSMR?
ASMR?
Yeah,
I just said that out loud.
Oh.
Yeah, the mac and cheese AMs. Yeah, because it's wet ass pasta. ASMR. People listen to that like they it turns them on.
Wet ass pasta?
Yes. Like mac and cheese especially. It's a kink for some people. Listening to the ASMR of wet ass pasta.
Breadcrumbs in the mac or not?
That's a fact. I'm not doing it today, but I fuck with that. I fuck with bread, yeah. That little texture, that texture is a vibe. Alright. Can you actually, I need the, damn. This cheese sauce is banging. This is why I don't eat breakfast. Oh my god.
If you said no to that breadcrumbs, not for the left.
No, that's a breadcrumbs is a go. The fucking roasting pan for this next over there.
What pan is that?
The big one.
At the bottom?
The top.
The yellow one?
Yeah. So I do too, I don't remember. What in the fuck? If I was you, I'd be eating right now. I'm gonna tell you right now, in your seasoning, always put that hit of the cayenne in it, because you're gonna fucking it's gonna be an extra flavor in your mac, and then it's gonna be like, oh, what is that? That shit is hitting for pieces. It's pieces. Oh yeah. Let me ask y'all, do y'all cover your mac for the first half and then do uncovered, or you just leave it uncovered for like an hour? Because I'm trying to feel like, oh, I didn't even buy foil, so it's just uncovered. to Greg Jones. I love their products. We are about to do the first layer of the mac and cheese, and I'm high because it tastes
Miss Mary
good.
said, looking good. Keep up the good cooking. Love ya.
Your mother? Thank you, lady. Wait, where's your sister? Alright, first layer.
Do you put eggs in the mac and cheese or nah?
I do. That's when I do the custard. That's what I was saying earlier. I'm not doing the custard because I wanted to make cheese sauce today. And with the custard, you could do the egg because it's not being cooked. With the cheese sauce, you might scramble your egg. So you don't want to add the egg to the cheese sauce unless you just add the egg straight to the noodles, or you let everything cool down. And I'm not doing that right now. But yes, typically I'll do the custard and I won't even do the cheese sauce version. But if you do custard version, then yeah. So I put my first layer down, like flat layer. And this is where I'm going to throw my mozz in. And I'm going to throw some of the other cheese in. Right? And then, hold on. The cheese sauce coagulated a little bit, so I put it on the heat so that it can melt again. And now I'm going to cover the top. And you know how I do. Every little motherfucking drop is going in the pot.
Not always add eggs to the noodles. Cool noodles to be specific.
Yeah, because then you'll have scrambled eggs. That's why I said it. You can't. When I do custard, I do eggs. I'm not doing a custard. I'm doing a cheese sauce, and I don't have time to like try to wait for.
How do you season your sauce?
I put ground mustard, smoked paprika, salt, white pepper, onion powder, garlic powder. That's how. Now,
She make a breadcrumb that's like, hold on, a Parmesan crust with Italian season. Wait, maybe I read that wrong. A palm crust.
yeah, Parmesan.
Yeah.
Yeah, that sounds amazing. I made that when I made you remember that mac and cheese that was spirally, and I made it with all white cheeses, and you were like, wait, what is this? I made a breadcrumb topping on that. You were like, that should taste mad good, and I don't know how to feel about it. Like, because I don't really know what the fuck I just ate. Okay. Now, I'm gonna put the last layer of cheese sauce on the top before I smother it. looking sexy. Now, the last of the cheese on the top. And you already know, I gotta hit it with the pap on top.
The paprika?
Yep.
Why you do that?
That's just because that's what black folks do. And it's aesthetic at this point. I mean, mine is smoked paprika, so it has a vibe, like it has a taste. But that's just what the ancestors do, and that's how we came to cook like the ancestors do. So, let me move this. And put this in the top. Actually, hold the phone. Can you pass me that? So I don't have to be bothered about how to take that out, the tray. I'll put it on the tray so it's easier to take out. 40 on that, 40 minutes on that. And in the meantime, we'll make the yams. The yams is about 20 minutes in the oven. And then another 5 minutes for the marshmallows. And then everything will be plated and y'all gonna see what it look like. And then we're gonna taste it. We don't have no animal protein.
Sure.
Well, alright. Yams are still yamming. There's a lot of dishes in here. There's a lot of dishes. What's next, bro?
What you got next going on?
Nothing, I just said. I said the yams are still, I'm still boiling the yams. And then I'll pull out, they're almost done. I think we need about 10 minutes on those. 10 minutes on the yams. Ooh, I wish it was AC in here.
What's the difference between a Thanksgiving and a Friendsgiving?
I'm reading inspirational text messages right now. Give me 1 second.
Oh, I do need a damn drink.
Why?
I do.
Oh, who said this?
Enough said, give me a drink.
Okay. My mom said, where do I log in for the cooking demo? What's... Lord. I gotta figure out how to send this to my mother because I know she... Of all the lives that young lady done had me sit on, least she could do is be here. And I don't know how to do shit. Why don't I know how to do this? How do you do this?
What?
Switch account.
You want me to send you the link to send to her?
Yeah. Oh, I have, it's hilarious to look at myself.
Careful before it picks up a lag.
Imagine?
A lag.
First of all, my hair is fluffing and I feel it. It's giving not Thanksgiving. Ha ha! Okay. Yeah, my mom. Damn, she called a half an hour ago. Give me 1 second. Let me just make sure she is.
You gotta delete that email.
I have to delete what? I eat salt out of things. Hey, I sent it to you. Did you just get it? No, I just sent it to you right now. All right, perfect. Thank you, tuning in. It started 2 hours ago. Yeah.
You still live?
I'm still live. No, we're about to be at the end of the meals. We still got
Just join and talk to us.
We got the yams are finishing up. Mac is in the oven. The green beans are finished, and then I'm gonna unveil everything.
Right.
Yeah, subscribe and then watch. Alright. Boomers in technology, am I right? I don't give a fuck about that. I just wanted to join the discourse of everybody making fun of everybody's gen. Like, get off people's dick. How about that? How about... No?
Oh, regular.
How about Gen Z get off millennial dick? How about boomers get off everybody dick? And how about millennials keep doing what y'all do because y'all flows? I'm a little hot. I might open the freezer. Timothy, please give me a better beat than this. It ain't working.
Is the Lego kicking in?
No. I'm hot. I'm trying to keep my fucking composure because I don't want to pass away. It can't kick in. I've sweated it out. Yeah, maybe like 10 more minutes on the yams. Anyway, where we at? We finished all the questions? Baby, come home to me now. I miss you. Where is my dog? Is she alive? Oh, so y'all really just gonna watch me do shit I do regularly that looks kind of weird? Cool.
Talk about what's going to be made next. What's upcoming for the next video?
The next video, you what? You did the other side of the page? Huh? You did the other side? Oh. So the next video we're gonna have turkey, since y'all like that, because y'all are all against pork. Well, we're gonna do turkey. I got the turkey. I originally was gonna be turkey breasts, but then I was like, nah, let's do the whole thing. So I'm going to cut up a turkey. I was originally gonna spatchcock it, but then I was like, no, let me make my own gravy too. So I'm gonna cut the turkey up, cook it in pieces, and that'll be the rest for that day. But we also will be doing the dressing. my critically acclaimed, Grammy nominated, Oscar nominated, Golden Globe nominee. I mean, fuck all that. All of it is winner. None of it is nominated. It got nominated and won. It won all the awards that y'all watch shows about. I even got Best Kiss in TV. So, it'll be the turkey, the dressing, and I'm going to do that pecan pie. Why am I saying pecan now? Pecan pie. And that was a special request from Ian, so I'm making it. Because I also love that. I loved it growing up. I haven't had it in like 1,700 years. But don't think I forgot about that sponge cake. Is my hair fluffy or what? The humidity is next level. Gen V. Gen Alpha. I don't know what y'all do. Anyway. I'm getting a little aggravated now. I'm getting a little too hot. I might have to go change into a t-shirt. Give me 1 second, actually.
I agree. I need a cocktail right now. Yeah, I'm about to drink the bottle. No cocktails. Just the whole damn bottle. She talking about she hot. My back hurt.
Lord Jesus! I'm back.
Make me a drink or something, please.
Why do you talk to me like that?
Please. Tito's work. I want to drink whiskey though. I think whiskey is a Thanksgiving liquor. You should try a Japanese one. A good Japanese whiskey.
Alright, so we're officially not trying to look cute no more. Nah. Now we're just getting in our tomboy shit. I didn't even know if this shirt was on right. The hair is back because I'm dying. I only have one earring because I can't find the other one. What else?
Shit, what is it? That's a good question.
There's no more. What's a good question? Did my mother join yet? She better never ask me to do nothing in her life. Ever again.
Toki is a good Japanese one. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that shit right.
It's the ones that we had when we went to Palm Springs for your birthday. And we did that the whiskey flights.
And Hibiki is always good too.
Those are the ones. We have those ones. The ones he's naming are those. Oh, I forgot these. In my Mac, these right here, this is a little gem. You throw these in for burst of cheese flavor. bursts of cheesiness in your mouth. And I forgot. So now, there'll be jeans.
Just put that shit in.
I can't. It goes in the middle.
I would have put that in.
How? You gonna pull it out and then just stuff it in?
That's exactly how I do it.
And I don't even remember.
All first verse. She's on.
My mom.
Yeah.
Hi, Mom. I hope you came in here to ask some goddamn questions on them text messages. I mean, on that chat. Hope you came in here to be interactive. I didn't look like this before.
You don't have to scream.
No, she probably can't hear me. I didn't look like this before, just so you know. I look better than this.
I think she can rewind.
I think the yams are ready. We gotta get some beats over here. These beats ain't hit. Alright. I'm gonna rice these yams because I don't know where my masher is. Hold up. Yeah, I don't know where my masher is. I have no idea where my potato masher is. Feels like someone stole it.
Okay.
That's the ricer. I can. Oh, I can make a bloody for myself. I mean, that won't. Damn. Yeah, there's no juice.
You want this?
Yeah, just put it on the top.
That's fine. Thank you.
Alright. So I'm gonna use the ricer, the potato ricer, to mash the yams, because you know we're living dangerously. Any questions? Any something?
Your mom said, where the food at?
I'm doing it now. Ah!
Neff asks, so what dish gives you the most satisfaction to make?
Neff got good questions. I think she's Googling. Neff over there asking AI what questions to ask. Oh, too bad my mom wasn't here for the sentimental thing I said.
She can rewind it.
She's not gonna rewind it. She doesn't even know what that is.
You gotta stop disrespecting.
Okay, what is the most satisfying? I really, like, I've been talking about it all day.
Rice and salmon.
What?
Rice and salmon.
For who, you?
For you?
For Thanksgiving?
No, she just asked in general.
Oh, like in general? Yeah, It's gonna be a very simple dish. I like the most simple things for myself that make me just the happiest. Salmon, like in tomatoes, is one of them. And I don't mean the one that I make that everyone likes. I mean like just a regular piece of salmon, pan fried with some tomatoes. In the tomatoes in the pan. That's it. That's gold. Or a nice little spaghetti with a marinara sauce, real cute. That's my lonely girl dinner. I love that. When I can just cook for myself, I make the most basic things because I want to eat now, and I don't want mad dishes like to wash. Sounds crazy. Yo, oh, I need another thing from another day. I don't know why I didn't get that stuff. It's the blue one from the roasting. Oh, I took it out already, man. The way I'm hard right now, I would pay somebody to spin.
Alright, so what's in the oven? What's in the pot? What was made? What needs to be made?
The greens are done. They're just sitting there still doing their after the fact cooking.
And how should your greens look?
They should look great, damn near. I'm gonna show you how when I plate them up when we get everything done. They should be damn near gray, like so off green, but the pot liquor's gonna be crazy.
You still need that one?
I didn't put this on. It put itself on. Yeah, I can't turn it on. It's saying that it's too hot in here. Now I'm mashing the potatoes so that I can put those in the oven.
What is it that you're using?
This is a potato ricer. I can't find my masher. This mashes potatoes. It gets all the nooks and crannies, so you can have smooth and creamy joints. I don't really care about that with baked yams, like, but Jesus. One more. This is just so time consuming and annoying. I could have busted this whole shit up real quick with a masher. But it does make it very, like, it's unmatched. These are not sweet. These are very dull and flavorless and tasteless. What was that?
Keep going. You never pay attention to it.
Alright. Where am I at?
James is not a fan of yams.
You don't like yams? Because you never had mine, James. Haters is gonna hate. I'll tell you that one thing.
Haters gonna hate, James. And that's only got a masher. She don't know what the hell that other thing you're using.
It's a really nice tool. If you want them creamy ass mashed potatoes or creamy ass potatoes, it's just a pain in the ass to use. I'd rather have a food mill. You pour everything in it instead of it's like you have to keep doing sections and sections. You have a food mill, you pour everything at the top, and you do this shit, and it basically sieves everything to make it flawless. Add butter and mash. Stir in the sugar and lemon juice. Okay, so here are my ingredients for my sweet potatoes.
Your moms want to know is what's all in the oven? Is a turkey in there? What's going on?
Sis, turkey is next week. I said that. Listen, turkey's next week. I have mac and cheese in the oven right now.
Told you
I
gotta
got
get the
greens.
breakdown slow.
I got greens on the stove. Not green, green beans. I'm making yams right now. These are the sides. These are the sides.
She making greens.
I got
Mac and cheese.
Potatoes, ham, no, you name it.
Do you put cinnamon, vanilla extract, or maple syrup?
I got the vanilla extract. I got the nutmeg and the cinnamon.
Brown sugar, maybe?
Combo. I got the brown sugar. It's white sugar in here too. It's non-discriminatory. These yams is all inclusive.
She does everything natural.
It's all inclusive. I should have absolutely let this butter out so it could get soft, but here we are. Here the fuck we are. I might microwave it because I don't have time. I'm dying. I got them. And here we go with the butter. I'm gonna do half of this first and then see what I like after that. So it's the butter, and then we mix this up so the butter can melt in, and that's when. First of all, I'm supposed to do like a cornstarch slurry. That is mad annoying, but I'm gonna do it. It's basically when you take your cornstarch, you put some water in it, and that's what I'm gonna pour in later. But Lord, I can't think well when I'm 900 degrees. My brain stops functioning.
James asks, how many side dishes should be on the table?
A Thanksgiving table should be 3 mains, so 3 meats, big meats, everything sides, unlimited.
So unlimited sides?
Unlimited. This is a cup of brown sugar. All of this should have been out. This is a cup of white sugar. It's giving diabetes. No offense to anybody who got it. I made that joke the other day and someone got offended. But it's 2023 and who's not offended by anything? That's not whack. Like, I was like, yo, this shit is dumb sweet. I'm about to get diabetes. Someone was like, I have diabetes. And then I was like, I don't want it.
I got a question. What is one unusual tradition or ritual you like to make part of your Thanksgiving celebration?
That baked potato station. Callbacks. I would love to have a station. Some kind of thing that's just like, we never do this, no one does this, and we have it. And I think a baked potato station sounds awesome. That sounds like I would love that. Because we could have everything. And then maybe like a Bloody Mary station. I'm going to make Bloody Marys next. Using my harvest, bloody Mary mix. Thank you for sending this. I can't wait to taste it.
Eric said, don't get reported by a random.
Reported for what?
I don't know. You doing something criminal up there?
Probably. I probably said something that hurt somebody's feeling. Oh, because I said the diabetes joke? That's not fun. Yeah.
Yeah.
Next.
James, if you got diabetes, it's just a joke.
Lemon juice. That's the little trick in there. Because if you didn't know, lemon brings the flavor out in everything. So that's why I put lemon in everything.
See, can you turn it off now?
You what?
See, can you turn it off now?
You can't turn it off. It's on by itself, Timothy.
Okay.
It's too hot in here. Come on, yo. Come on. What are we doing right now? Why am I even doing this? Because you can't even taste this. But these recipes, these are the best ones. This is me, years and years and years in this game. And these right here are that. The best.
What is your tradition?
I don't like traditions.
Traditional meal.
My tradition is doing something different every motherfucking year. That's my tradition. I like doing new things, doing different things. My tradition is switching up my tradition. I like these questions. That sink looks crazy. I wish I had a dishwasher.
What is your favorite part? Cooking or eating?
My favorite part is watching people eat. That's my favorite part. So it's the cooking, and then watching people take their first bites and judging before they even speak what's going on. Like how's it looking? It's like, to me, I feel like that's like the applause, like an actor's applause, or like someone in the theater or the arts. Their applause.
Bravo.
Yeah, that's what that is for me. That, like the moment that someone just goes, even if it's not like, oh my God, this is the greatest, but especially when it's like, I have no idea what's happening right now. That is my favorite response. Because it means that I'm changing your life right now. Like literally changing your life.
It's another question.
Mm-hmm.
If you can share Thanksgiving dinner with one famous historical figure, who would you choose?
This is not going to make sense to anybody but the person sitting in this room.
DMX?
It's so dumb. But if I was to share Thanksgiving dinner with anyone, it would be Cool J.
Oh, Cool J.
And Mariah Carey. Those are the two people I want to have a holiday meal with. I don't know why, but when I think of who, like I have a bunch of people I love. We love Beyonce. We love Pusha T. We love a lot of people. But who would I want to sit down with and share a Thanksgiving meal with? It's definitely the goddess, Mariah Carey, and LL Cool J. I don't know why it's LL Cool J. It just is. I don't have answers. It's just that. It just is. It's that.
Nev said, how can we be invited to have a seat at your table? And she's rolling with DMX too.
DMX ain't gonna show up.
He gonna show up, but it ain't gonna be Thanksgiving.
He's gonna come for Christmas, and he was invited for Thanksgiving. I don't have time for that. Okay? How do you get invited?
Yep.
Let me get a big enough table. That's how. The moment I have a table big enough for a bunch of people to sit at, you're invited. make a slurry.
She said they look like they sucking meat. So pause, Neff.
What?
I'm not even saying this. Pause, Neff. I'm not saying it.
What happened?
Jane asks, "What do we feed the pets?" Good question.
You know Jean's eating all of this.
Jean,
Jean's eating everything.
and who is Jean?
Oh, Jean is the dog. Jean Grey is the dog, and Jean is eating everything we're eating. She don't give a shit if it's toxic to her. She'll throw it up. She's eating. She wants a full plate. She's gonna be like, let me get a whole ass plate. I want everything. Is there cornbread? Please put that on my plate. How about you said no onions, but so what? It's onions in these greens. Give me those. But you absolutely could give the dog, well, I wouldn't really give the dog these yams because I don't really give my dog a lot of sugar. But definitely some sweet potatoes, absolutely some whatever the proteins are, animal proteins. I don't think I would give her stuffing, and I wouldn't give her anything with like the vinegar and stuff. She won't even eat that anyway. She doesn't like anything like that, but I don't think dogs like the vinegar eat things either. But she'll bust down some mac and cheese. I don't know if she's lactose intolerant, but I think the dogs will bust down some mac and cheese. So
He has a cat.
Oh, cats.
He said pets, but he said he got a cat though.
I think cats drink blood.
And thank you for joining us.
I don't know what cats do. Me and cats don't get along at all. Not even a little bit.
Okay, so now, update. What's going on? What's going on in the oven? What's going on in
I'm
the
making
stove?
my slurry right now. This is milk. I think that's about a half a cup. I got about a tablespoon and a half of vanilla.
And why are we making this? What is this for?
This is, I don't know, this just gets body. This is just the old school down south method of how to make the souffle, bro. I don't know. I got this from Katie.
So what did you put in it? All the ingredients.
So it was milk. It was vanilla extract. It was a tablespoon and a half, not tablespoon, a teaspoon and a half vanilla extract. It's half a cup of milk. It's a quarter of a teaspoon of cornstarch. This is nutmeg and cinnamon.
And this is a mix for the yams.
Yeah, and it's everywhere. But here go the kicker. This is what y'all don't know. This is what y'all don't use. A little bit of ground ginger. Boop.
Now why are we using the ground ginger for?
Elevation of flavor. People gonna taste this shit and be like, what? What is that? What's that? What's that? What's it's that, bitch? That's what it is. It's that fucking good, hyping it up in the back. You don't know. I don't know either. So when you ask, I'm not telling you because I'm a gatekeeper. But I just told y'all. So you whisk and you whisk. You get that all incorporated. And then you take your bad boys. And you pour it all in there, and then you mix. Pour it all in there, and then you mix well combined. Have it well combined. Incorporated all of the mix.
Neff asks, which is a good question, do you make rice?
Rice is rice.
Rice is rice. Rice is rice. Rice is rice.
Rice is rice.
Rice is rice.
Rice is rice.
You can make Mexican rice, Asian rice, Cantonese rice,
Because rice
brown rice, white rice,
is rice.
fried rice, but rice is rice.
Rice is rice.
Rice is goddamn
You know
rice.
what I mean? Rice is rice. That's
Chicken rice, vegetable rice.
plain rice.
You might want to put egg in your rice.
Egg Fulla Yums.
But rice
Rice.
is always rice.
Rice. Rice is rice.
Rice is rice. So yes, Neff. Rice
It's
is
rice.
always over the menu.
I think if you're asking, can I cook rice? The answer is rice is rice.
Rice is rice. But no. We didn't even think about no damn rice. But yeah. But yeah, right. The rice is rice.
Rice is rice. Rice is nice.
James likes that elevation of flavor.
It's already hitting. Now, I'm not going to go further with the salt. The salt. Shit! Absolutely. You got to a little low key, salt. Salt and lemon are the most undefeated champions of making something taste crazy. But that ginger, because when I tasted it, I was like, oh my god, this shit is crazy. Like, what the fuck? What's in the back? It's the ginger. But it could be a little sweeter than this. I normally make it a lot sweeter than this. I use a cup and a cup. I probably usually use like a cup and a half and a cup and a half. But you know, it ain't Thanksgiving yet. And you can do what you want. Some of you don't want to have all that sugar. If I'm making it for other people, I do. So now, I have this cute ass baking dish, which I should have a bigger one, but that's why I didn't make that much yams, because I know I didn't have the sufficient thing that I needed for what I needed to do today. So, it smells immaculate. It smells like fall, like a mother effer in here. Can you smell? Can you smell?
Can I have some?
It has to get baked. Yes, it's cooked.
I'll figure it out. James asks, will you have a step-by-step for these meals posted on the site? I like
yes, James. I will do that over this week. So before the next one, the 3 things that I made today will have a post in the mail. Hopefully, if I can get a good picture. Because if I don't, no.
What the hell?
Did it stop?
No.
So now I am just smoothing the top out so it's in every corner. I made the perfect amount. This was 4 yams. No, this was 3.5. Perfect for this size. If I was making a big one like that, I would have probably had like 6.
Neff want to challenge me to a bake-off.
Of course she does. She's feeling, she's sitting at home, she's getting antsy in her pants, and she's like, I could do this. You think I can't do it? I can make these. I can make these dishes. I could fuck it up. You think I can't fuck up Thanksgiving? I can fuck Thanksgiving up. I know the tea and the vibes. So this is gonna go in for about 25 minutes, and then I'm gonna put the marshmallows on for 5 minutes, and then we should be done. I should have put that on a motherfucking tray, and I didn't. The real question I have to y'all is who's coming through to do these dishes? That's a great question. Y'all all want to come over for the party, but don't nobody want to help clean up afterwards, right? Right? I know. I'm always the person. I actually wrote a poem when I was young about throwing house parties and nobody coming to help you clean up.
That's why you gotta have a real spoon. Thank you for all that has been on for all this time. We've been cooking for about 2 hours. And if you're still in tune,
oh, thank you for everybody that's still tuned in.
thank you.
For the 2 hours that we spent making food. But I wagered this at 3 hours because, you know, soul food takes a little bit of time. Because when you cook with love, ain't no timing on that. Rainbows, the more you know. Next time we're gonna have more angles. Hopefully the camera will work the entire time.
It will.
Huh?
It will.
Damn, that tastes dumb good.
It's the wires.
Shit! Shit is hot! Timers on. I don't even know what the mac and cheese is doing. It's gonna have to just be right when it comes out.
It smells delicious, though.
What is going on in my head now? The clock.
I'm not reading James shit no more.
You what? Why?
James got it on.
How? I like James.
He said it's Sunday and I'm laid off, so I'm here.
I like it. I'm laid off too, James. We just go out here and lay it on. James is a real one. That's all I know. He's sitting here enjoying all the culture. He about to make some TikToks.
I think he said that too.
He about to make some TikToks to fucking
Hold on.
Jack Harlow's. I'm vanilla, baby. I'm never killing, baby.
Nah, I know he said that somewhere.
He's just like, yeah.
He said man long ago, yeah, put me on to that black version. I don't know what it was too though.
He just out here sucking the culture up, you know. Ain't nothing wrong with that. If you really trying to learn, or if you out here trying to steal, I don't know. If you want a team, you want to be down and you want to make food, then that's cool. Or if you're just trying to steal and then act like you made that up. Woo!
Ready for more questions?
More questions.
Okay.
Look, Timothy. Just taste this liquor. You just be dying every time you eat food.
Nah, you know what that tastes like? That tastes like when you go to a soul food place and they make something that's mad good, and the juices is just like in the tray.
Yeah.
And then when you walking home,
That's the pot liquor. That is what that is.
It spills over.
That's pot liquor.
And you taste it and you like, I know it's gonna be good just because of that.
That's pot liquor to
Let
me.
me get a little bit more.
The juices in the tray, in the pan or the tray or the pot or whatever is pot liquor. That's
I have some questions for the audience. What would y'all like to see Ashley make for Thanksgiving that's not on her list of things to make for Thanksgiving?
here, buddy.
Oh, Neff got another question. Name 4 ingredients.
Neff is Googling. Neff is Googling now.
that can make any? No, it's a good question.
No, I'm saying she's Googling for good questions.
But Neff, you got good questions.
She got good questions.
Name 4 ingredients that could make any dish taste spectacular.
The OG is salt. OG.
Second OG is pepper.
Yeah, but fresh
Third
crack.
third OG is garlic.
Yeah.
And then the other one is butter.
There you go. You put that in anything, motherfucker. It's up.
You know why? Because that's what I see you do majority of the time.
It's up.
If you
Garlic, salt, pepper, butter. What are we
braising
doing?
something, when you make your chicken, you cut a little slice of butter, put it on top.
Yeah.
That's a good question, Neff.
And contrary to popular belief and what all these hoes online be talking about, I always use salted butter. Ain't no unsalted butter come past my door stop. I don't give a shit.
Can we
That's
move on? What's
nothing else.
No more alcohol?
Oh yeah. There's nothing else. Like I don't bake, so to me I feel like the only rules that you have to abide by when it comes to cooking is in baking because it's science. But I am not ever cooking with unsalted butter. And another thing, I'm always salting my chicken stock. People will be like, don't season your chicken stock. Go to hell. Go to hell. Go to hell.
That's comedy. James said that's all us whites use though.
What? Those flavors?
Yes.
Nah, which I don't use is enough.
And y'all don't have souls. Nah, I could delete that, right?
No. The problem is, all y'all don't use enough seasoning. It's not that, cause I could name the best spices, but if we're talking about a go-to, like a go-to flavor profile that's always gonna hit, you can't fail. It's absolutely salt, fresh cracked black pepper, butter, and garlic, like garlic minced your own self. But if we're talking about spices is another situation. The spices that's always going to turn up, red pepper flake. Always. I put red pepper flake or cayenne pepper in almost everything. Almost everything. And it's like, even if it's not to be spicy, it's to have that little hint of something that you're confused about.
He heard me.
See? You going to jail.
You going to jail now?
So it's red pepper flake / cayenne. Fact. A little secret I be throwing in is tahini. I be throwing tahini in a lot of shit low key. That's a spice that
Like a little.
what else do I always reach for? Trader Joe's be having those like, cute ass little mixes. Paprika is something I put in a lot of shit too, but smoked. Smoked paprika ups the ante on.
Alright, let's advance. Next question to what 4 ingredients at Trader Joe's are you buying?
Absolutely 21 gun salute or whatever the fuck.
That's one.
21 seasoning salute.
Mm-hmm.
Chili lime all day. What the fuck you want? Their lemon pepper.
Mm-hmm.
They have so many now, so it's like very hard to. I don't know a fourth one right now. I have to go look at my shit.
Alcohol. Whatever wine is on sale.
I don't know. Good drinks for holiday time are whiskey drinks.
I told them that.
Yeah.
I said whiskey drink.
Because they hold up. So like, if you have a coquille or you have like you do eggnog, and it's gonna be whiskey or rum. So like a dark rum or a dark whiskey.
What is a good? That's a good question. What is a good holiday cocktail? Not just a drink.
No, Neff gave me the greatest idea of making a cranberry based cocktail. I was supposed to do it this time. It's gonna be amazing. I'm gonna do it for the next live, which is next week, and I'm gonna put everybody who's everyone who's subscribed to to the site, I'll send you the ingredients so that you can make it with me and we could get lit on the next one.
I have another good question from Mama Love. What's your favorite dish to make to eat?
DK, I know you wasn't here, and I already answered this question. But my favorite dish to make to eat is spaghetti marinara.
Ghetto spaghetti?
No, not ghetto spaghetti. Which I make very well, by the way.
Yes,
but
you do.
Marinara sauce. Marinara sauce is one of the easiest things to make, but can be one of the most amazing things you've ever made.
So you saying marinara sauce from scratch?
Yes.
So what are the ingredients that you use to make that marinara sauce
That's
from scratch?
not on this episode.
All right, you don't want to give it out.
I'm a gatekeeper.
Okay.
And I dole out information the way I want to.
Like and subscribe for that for those ingredients.
My marinara sauce is top fucking notch. I made it. I posted on the internet. I posted on the internet when I make it.
Like and subscribe to get that recipe.
It's fucking dope. It's
I
got
agree.
like 7, 8 garlic cloves. We definitely hit it with a tablespoon and a half, not tablespoon, a teaspoon and a half of red pepper flakes.
Now, why is that your favorite dish?
Because it's so simple and so elegant. Like the flavors are so elegant. Like pasta marinara can feel like eating $100 plate sometimes.
Do you add anything on top of your spaghetti after it's done? Any cheese? Do you have any bread
if I
with
have
it?
Parm, but I'm not even that stressed for that. Like, if I made it right, I don't even care if anything's on it but salt and pepper.
What about the additives? Is it any bread, toasted bread, garlic bread?
Everyone knows I don't like. I'm not gonna make some bread. I'll do that for the internet. But if it's just for me, I'm not making bread. And then alternatively, I said a nice piece of salmon with tomatoes, just pan fried. That's it, like that. I need some lemon on that. I need some salt and pepper on that. I need some paprika on that, or some chili lime on that. Absolutely gotta have garlic on that. Olive oil, salmon and tomatoes, and not the salmon and tomatoes that I make that I still haven't showed the world. That's still a secret between my mother, Neff, and Timothy, and myself. No one else has had that. We got about 13 more minutes in the oven.
So what's going on? What's made? What's waiting to be made?
The green beans are still made. We got 13 minutes in the oven on the the mac and cheese looks like it could go longer.
So what do we have? Update.
I said it. Yeah, it could go. We could do about 20 more minutes on the mac and cheese, and then the yams. I'm gonna leave them in about the same amount of time. I'm gonna take both of them out at the same time. No, actually, I'm gonna take the mac and cheese out. Then I'm gonna take the yams out, put the marshmallows on, and then let those cook for 5 minutes. And then we'll be done and we can plate up and then we can see what we did. The fruits of our labor.
I don't know if this is the question or if this is just a stab at Neff, but James said, is love the first ingredient when it comes to cooking? I'm trying to ask good questions like Neff.
That's not a stab because he wants that shout out. The craziest thing, James, is when I said that about Neff's questions, I thought James is probably going to feel some sort of way. And I said that because I was like, anybody else is going to feel some sort of way. Because Neff is really on Google right now. Googling.
Good question.
What's some good ass questions to ask? Nah, I'm joking. But what was the question?
He didn't have a question. He said, "Is love? Well, is love the first ingredient?"
Absolutely. If you don't love what you're doing when you're cooking, if you're not loving that you're doing it, it will show in your food. There's been plenty of times that I've cooked when I was extremely angry, and the food tastes like pure shit. Like you can taste the shit that I felt in my heart as I was making the food. But when you're cooking and you're happy and you're in a good mood, or you're cooking for therapy, or you're just cooking to get centered, you're pouring love into your meal. And that is always, like, as cliche as it may sound, and everyone else who says it sounds corny and cliche, but when I say it, I'm dead ass. I dead ass put love into what I do because I love making someone feel good through food. Like, absolutely. It is my greatest joy watching someone eat food that I made that recipe or I made the food and they're like, nah. And I'm like, nah. Word. Absolutely.
Good question, James. Come on, Neff.
I'm losing my mind.
Kicks James' ass. Can't let this cracker ass crack.
Can you stop? Fucking James pull up and whoop your ass.
Look how he heard me last time.
Exactly. Who do you think you're gonna whisper you not?
Nigga said, damn, souls though? James black.
James is black.
Mm-hmm.
He lying. James said, so what about the green bean casserole? I hate green bean casserole for anyone.
That's a good question. What is the dishes that be at Thanksgiving that you super are good on? Like you're like pass.
Well,
pass.
for one, absolutely. I already said turkey. It's always a pass. If I never had turkey.
Wait a minute. Dry turkey? What if they dry the turkey though? I'm talking about they dry it to have it like a jerk turkey.
I don't even want to run the risk. If I didn't make the turkey, whose turkey have you ever seen me like?
No one. But I didn't ask that. I didn't say that statement. I said, what if they dry the turkey to make it be like a jerky?
Why would they do that?
What if they did?
I would ask them why did they do that.
For you?
No, they didn't. That's mad work. You know how long that would take? Turkey is always like, I don't have to ever eat it.
Turkey's just dry, right? Like
it's dry as fuck. Yeah, and the reason that it's dry is because people think they have to cook turkey so goddamn long.
So do you feel like the natives gave it to the pilgrims just because they was like, take this trash ass shit and get out of here?
You don't want to know what I think about the natives and the pilgrims. We're going to keep that off the internet. Or we're going to save that for like a Joe Budden's interview. When I can talk wild.
And have Nas play in the background?
Brunch on Sunday. No. You don't want to. We're not about to talk about that. Because my views and opinions are very strong about Thanksgiving. The fact that I even say it, that I haven't said Thanksgiving in a minute.
That's why you said Friendsgiving?
That's why I always say Friendsgiving. I don't say Thanksgiving. I've been saying it for this because this is what, people know. But typically, no, I don't refer to Thanksgiving as Thanksgiving. We're not about to do none of this right now. But just know I have strong views and opinion on this quote-unquote holiday.
So when it comes to Thanksgiving meals,
I need to get that stool.
What is the essentials? Like, what is the main dishes that no matter where you go to visit someone's house, it's your house, what should be the dishes no matter what?
So no matter what, I can't have a TG dinner ever if I don't have yams and mac, period. Then I need the greens.
Now let's slow down. When you talk about the yams and mac, Why is it the yams and the mac? Because you want to eat the yams and the mac together?
Like together, like on the same fork every time.
What is the consistency that has to be, the texture and everything when it comes to the yams and the mac?
The yams are puffy. The mac should be puffy. But the mac should have like a puffy solid. It should taste like heavy clouds. And then you eat them together, and then you put a little bit of the greens, and you have the pot liquor on top, like with that. Don't get me started with like some cornbread too, and then you just sopping the whole thing up.
Mama loves, so you have strong ideas about everything.
Thanks, Mom.
I agree.
Yeah, I have strong opinions and ideas about everything.
Because that's how she was raised.
She get it from her mom.
Now go back to the texture of the yams and the mac, because a lot of people don't know about, you can't have mac and cheese if you don't have yams, and vice versa, because
it's like mac and cheese is so salty, yams is so sweet. You put that on top of it, it's like a peanut butter and jelly sandwich.
Is that that half of a, what's the word? The one word that describes all taste buds being met? Yeah, that's like a half version of that?
Umami is when all 5 of your flavor senses are being enacted at the same time.
I'm sorry, what is it called?
Umami.
And what does it mean?
It's when all of your flavor senses are being triggered at the same time.
Okay.
So like umami is like the additional taste, which means it's hit all of your senses, and it's like, oh shit, what's that next one?
And that kind of happens with the mac and cheese because it's salt.
Yes, the salt and the
creamy.
Yeah, the textures, and then if you have like a cornbread with the greens and the pot liquor, and you're like sopping everything up.
Does that go with the thing that you're saying are the essentials? What's the essentials then to get the umami?
So it's absolutely gotta be, for me, not for y'all who don't eat food, but for me, absolutely gotta have ham on that plate. I need that sliced ham, baby. I need that sliced ham. Who got that sliced ham? Need that. That's why I'm always going to a Puerto Rican house for Christmas and Thanksgiving, because they definitely going to have that ham ready to go.
Mm-hmm.
So the ham, then you got your mac and cheese, then you got the yams, then you got your greens, then you got your cornbread, and you know what else you need? Potato salad, because everything is hot, that's cold. That's another layer on the whole shit. On top of it, give me my slabs of cranberry sauce on the top of all
You just put James on to umami.
For real?
Mm-hmm. You say you never heard of it.
Umami is what I strive for when I make food. That's why when I keep saying like that other taste in the back, what's that taste in the back? I always want my food to have an element that has a flavor that you're trying to pinpoint. You know it, you recognize it, but you can't put your finger on it. That contributes to an umami experience.
Let's update them on what's going on right now.
Everything's still in the oven. Well, not everything, but
How long do we got?
3 minutes and 30 seconds.
For what?
For me to check the potato. I mean, I keep saying potatoes. The mac and cheese.
Mac and cheese. Now, when we take the mac and cheese out, what are we looking for?
It to be bubbly. It to be brown, crisp on top. If it's not by now, I'm gonna put it in the broiler for like 4 minutes. Let it just get a little brown in. You need the brown in on top. You need the bubblies. That's the vibes.
What about the yams?
The yams are pretty much, they're already cooked, so you're just warming them. I'm getting them a little like stiff. And then I'm gonna put the marshmallows on. The marshmallows will get very golden brown and melted, and that'll be that.
Okay. I can't wait to see.
Yeah, the mac and cheese look like it's bubbling. It's bubbling. I didn't want to put my hair back because I'm looking too homely right now, but.
Neff, what those questions at?
James, where them questions at? That fell off real quick, so you gotta come in and swoop and get that. Get that award for the Questions of the day.
Questions of the day.
I wish I wasn't this.
When you
person.
talk about cooking with love, does that mean when you start to cook, when you have the idea of cooking, it start from like what? How do you be feeling when you want to cook?
It'll be like I'm laying down and be like, I'm gonna make a whole thing.
So if you're feeling like
Really
tired
good. No,
or
if I'm tired,
dreadful,
no. Yeah, no.
so it really goes into play with how the meal comes out if you actually want to cook it.
Yeah. You could tell how much someone wanted to cook by the way the food tastes. And I mean, that doesn't happen for everybody, but people who do put their love into their food, yes. There's a movie with Sarah Michelle Gellar that came out a whole bunch of years ago that was about, I forgot how she got the power, but she got the power of putting her emotions into her food. And people would feel the same emotion. So if she was sad and she was crying, people would cry when they eat the food. If she was laughing, people would laugh. And I forgot, it's called like sensibility or something like that. Something with the senses. You can Google Sarah Michelle Gellar and then whatever her food movie was. But that movie, when I was little and I saw it, I was like, I want to be able to do that to people. I want to put my emotions in the food so much that people can like, remember that scene in Ratatouille? When he tastes the ratatouille and he all the way back to being like 5 years old, that's the goal. The goal is to transplant someone into a time or a place or a moment or through flavor and through taste and through like, and you know, if I can get my whole shit together, I'm gonna put this whole music thing with it too, because that's a whole nother thing. When you hear vibes and you're eating food, that's a whole nother thing. But we're gonna check on the Mac. Oh my god, it was delicious. I wanna hear Ghostface and Neo. Oh! Shorty is a 10. I can make it get a little browner than this. What do you think?
Jane got another question, which I think is an awesome question. That looks amazing.
Should we brown it a little more?
Let me see. What mac and cheese look like the type of mac and cheese that no one knows what to expect when they cut, when they put their fork in it?
I'm saying, do you think I should broil it?
I think it's good. I think it would taste probably better, but I really don't care. Like, it looks amazing. I'm not just saying that because I'm like,
broiling.
it looks already good.
Just
like
to get it more brown on the top.
Can I touch it?
It's hard. Like it should
Nah, it should be. It looks crazy because it doesn't have that burnt look, but it's hard. Pause. It's beautiful.
And she's singing to me.
Oh, I forgot.
She
Jane.
put Selena to rest. Wait,
Jane said,
that was while Selena is at
"What
rest.
desserts are good for Thanksgiving?"
I already said the pecan pie is up. I'm with the whole like strawberry shortcake. That's up. Ice cream. Ice cream on a crumble. A crumble's a fact. A crumble is so easy. Like somebody's mentally disabled something can make it. Let me stop speaking now, because I keep forgetting that in 2023 you can't even say words. So, a dummy could make it. Like, can I even say like dummy? Like, is that gonna get me banned from the internet?
I don't think so.
But you want to throw that apple pie in there, throw that apple pie in there. But I think a mousse would be awesome. Something that's
chocolate
not
mousse?
yeah. something that's not so much more food, something that's more like airy and light. That seems like something boss to have at the end of a Thanksgiving, because it's like I don't have to feel like I'm eating more. It could just feel like it's something light and airy in my mouth, and it's just it's finishing the whole shit off. But to me, honestly, yams is a dessert. To me, it's like I put a dessert on my plate every time I put yams. Like normally, like I said, I normally make them way more sugary, like so sweet. I think I'm gonna can. All right, I'm gonna take the yams out and then put the marsh on it.
So you put the marsh on it last?
You put it in the last few moments.
Okay.
You'll burn them if you don't. If you do it before.
Hey man, that's a good thing to know.
Can you give me?
What you need?
It won't be that long. So this seems like it didn't get warm enough. Because it wouldn't be like that. It would be a little stiff.
You gonna put it in a little bit longer?
I'm gonna leave those, yeah. And then I'm gonna leave this in maybe like 10 more minutes. On the top. So the mac and cheese is sitting.
Keep looking at it.
Press. It says.
Nah, you good. I'm looking.
The mac and cheese is gonna set so it can kind of like bulk up, which I love when it gets bulky. Like people like their shit cheese pulpy and cheesy. I like my shit bulky. Like I don't know how to explain it. It doesn't need to be cheese pulley because I know that I'm gonna wake up not being able to breathe in the morning anyway. Or I like it to be almost like lasagna like. That's why I like when you got your bulky lasagna joint. It's not when it's that super wet lasagna, but it's that thick bulky lasagna. That's what I like mac and cheese.
Okay, so what we got waiting was done.
I keep saying the same thing. I just said that. I put the mac and cheese. The mac and cheese is out. It's setting. The yams are back in because I don't like the way they feel.
Why you don't like the way they feel? What is supposed to feel like?
Hot. It should feel hot at the top. It should have a little bit of browning, like a little bit of crisp in places, and it should kind of be stiff, a stiff feel at the top. It just feels like I just put it in right now. I can't believe you got through this. I made all these things while talking to people.
That's Thanksgiving, bro.
I don't like talking to people when I cook food.
You ready for some more questions?
Yep. Yo, the crisp on that.
Come on, bro. Let me get some. Let me get some. Thank you.
That crisp.
Oh.
That's just the crisp, bro. That's not even.
Oh, I don't need no main.
You don't need a main.
Your mac and cheese is that good?
That's why, first of all, you should have made the
You don't
pie.
need no main.
We could have put the turkey in.
I know. I was saying that too, but I was hungry.
Could have had baby Thanksgiving today. Alright. What's the questions? Where we at? I'm about to make a Bloody Mary. Where we at? I want to give a shout out to everybody that pulled up. Everybody's been rocking with me. I don't know where we are. I have no idea where we've been. But shouts to you for rocking with me. Shouts to James and Neff for doing the most in the questions in
Mama
the
Love
chat.
had some good questions too.
DK, I love you all day. Thank you for pulling up in the chat.
Justin. Ike had some.
When Ike was in here, when Arthur was in here, when Ricky was in here.
Mm-hmm.
Shouts to everybody. Thank you for pulling up and asking me questions. I appreciate it. I appreciate you for even being here. Because now people said they were going to be here, and then what? It just was us.
It doesn't matter.
We linked. We had a good fucking time. Now I'm about to make me a Bloody Mary. I wish this was cold. Actually, I have... Oh, bloody. I wanted to taste the new Harvest Bloody Mary, but I have spicy. So I'll put this in the fridge.
Ready for the question?
Yeah.
What is the one thing you enjoyed the most? Honestly, you enjoyed the most when it comes to Thanksgiving?
The same thing everybody else does. The link up. The link up.
So if it's the link up, then that means the food is next?
Huh?
If it's the link up first, then the food is next?
Yeah. The thing I enjoy most is linking with people.
Does the link up make the food taste better?
Yes.
I love that.
Because you're so much happier.
I love that.
When you have a good link, when the link
that.
is good, when the vibe is good, when the friends are good, when the loved ones are good.
I love that.
The food is amazing.
That's kind of what it's all about, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess that's what the point of it is now. Even though I can talk about what it is.
If that's the case, then let me ask a question. Going back to your
I'm
childhood.
forgetting that I'm on a video and I'm just doing the shit I do at home. That y'all have no business that I do.
Going back to your childhood, what is the dopest childhood memory of Thanksgiving you had? The dopest.
The dopest, childhood Thanksgiving memory I have. Is DK still in there?
Yeah, I think so.
DK, if you're still in there, let me know. Because I'm not going to tell the story if you're not here.
You gotta wait till it, because it's kind of got a lag.
By the way, DK is my mom.
Yep, she's still here.
All right, let's go. Best Thanksgiving memory. I have two. The first Thanksgiving that you let me actually help cook Thanksgiving with you.
That's beautiful, man.
When you wore the purple dress and you wore your hair out fluffy, like really big. And then I wore the maroon dress that was like a turtleneck with the short arms.
Come on, give us a little bit more. How old were you? And how
like
old?
11 or 12.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and I had my hair braided. It was braided, and then I had it like up. And then we had a candlelight dinner with each other. That's it.
So it was just Sean too?
Yep. We had all the fixings at the table.
Did she pick out the dress for you, or you did?
We kind of wore dresses that were similar. Mine was velvet, but hers was like kind of like a vibe. And then she wore like black stockings, and I think I wore black stockings too. And that was the late 90s. So I had those bulky kind of buckle shoes, like bulky black buckle shoes, and she made me read a Bible verse for whatever reason then.
Probably just give it thanks.
Yeah, like we're talking about what we're thankful for, and she had me read a Bible verse.
You gotta stay in tune into the word. It's my favorite Thanksgiving. Because I actually helped that Thanksgiving for the first time. How did you help?
Cook. Just where we cooked together. And made the food and then set our table. And we got dressed up, and we had Thanksgiving with each other. No one else. Nobody else. Just us.
That's amazing, man. That's beautiful. I like that.
I love that. I love that day. I love that day so much.
How did that affect you, like, with later on down the line with, like, your idea about what Thanksgiving is and how it should be celebrated?
I think that added to the fact that I feel like the only tradition is no tradition. And how we did that that year, and then we went to somebody's house the next year.
So you and your mother, or rather your mother, introduced the idea of no tradition is the tradition.
Mm-hmm.
That's a beautiful thing, man.
No tradition is the tradition. Being able to do whatever we want. Having the freedom.
Mama Love said that was hers too, man.
For real?
Yeah.
Don't be on there lying, girl.
I don't think she is, man.
Don't be on there lying, girl.
I don't think she is.
That's my favorite Thanksgiving.
Alright, so where we at?
I'm still waiting on the yams. The mac and cheese is still setting. It's still good. It's still bubbling.
Uh-huh.
How am I gonna take pictures of these shits?
That's all about later. Right now, we're gonna hold it up.
I can't what you call it? Like show them like the cheese pull or nothing. Because I have to take pictures.
Thank you guys again for staying along this journey.
Staying along on this journey. Rocking with us on this journey.
With this Friendsgiving.
But this first time I've ever done a live this long.
Uh-huh.
Oh, them yams hitting.
Yeah. Alright, so let's talk about those yams. When we talk about these yams, what is the consistency? What is the texture? What?
Mashed potatoes.
Yeah, it's not mashed potatoes though. When I think about mashed potatoes, I think about butter. I think about creaminess.
No, consistency.
All right, so let's talk about these yams.
It's similar to that if you didn't make creamy mashed potatoes.
Uh-huh.
If you made regular mashed potatoes that you make with your masher, where you do a good job, you get a lot of the nooks and crannies. The thing I like about yams, even though I use my ricer, so these are gonna have a little less little chunks. When you got that little burst of like yam flavor when you're eating, I fuck with that. I fuck with that hard. I don't need my yams to be super duper like the souffle, because it ain't a casserole. It's a souffle. And I love for there to be some little like chunks, like bursts of yamness in it. So it could be like the consistency of smooth mashed potatoes, but like with some chunks. Minimal chunks, not like a whole bunch. It's basically the equivalent to some pulp in orange juice.
Oh, okay. Not make you feel like I'm eating something raw. Cause pulp make me feel like I'm getting everything that goes along with an orange, rather than me thinking I'm just drinking something that's artificial.
Pulp. First of all, I like all pulp. That's my favorite orange juice. Because I like the whole
And why?
vibe.
See? But that's what I'm saying.
I want it all.
So what you're
I want to feel like I'm drinking a fucking orange.
That's what you're saying with the yams. You wanna taste that string.
No.
I know, because I don't.
No, I don't. They're more creamy than that, but I want a little chunk in there. The chunk is like a burst of yam. Niggas like, you want that string. Nobody wants to fucking string.
I don't eat that. That's the first thing I thought about that I don't want. That was a good question from Mama Love, though.
Which one?
That she asked you.
I don't know what she asked. I don't know who asked anything. I thought you was asking these questions.
Nah, bro. What is the one recipe for Thanksgiving that you stole or borrowed for someone? Good question, huh?
If anyone knows me well, I don't steal nobody's recipe.
You upgrade.
I do. I upgrade people's recipes.
That's a fact.
Mostly, like I was saying earlier, I will make someone's recipe and then be like, I see where I would have done this differently, where I would have done this, da-da-da-da-da. There's no one recipe that I've stolen that to this day I'm making it the way I ever first made it. None. That's a lie. I got one, and that's in the tuck-in. Ain't nobody ever gonna know, because I don't think that recipe's so old. That recipe is like 2001 old. It's so old.
That was gonna be my next question. Is there recipes that you hold on to yourself that you kept.
Yo,
that you
I'm
keep
a
secret.
gatekeeper. I'm a gatekeeper until we fucking with each other like that.
You hear this, Neff? She keeps things to herself.
I'm a gatekeeper. Like, until, like, you're subscribed and we a posse and you the gang, I'm not telling you just for the first of all, don't get it twisted. I give a lot of weight.
Do like and subscribe make them part of the game?
Yep. Like and subscribe.
Like and subscribe, y'all.
Like and subscribe to everything makes you a part of the game. So then you could get all of the emails and all of that shit. I like to put my people on. I don't like to put the world on. But let's be clear, I gave a lot of shit away for free all year this year on my Instagram. So I don't have, I'm do that. But like for the tops, I got a salmon and tomatoes recipe that I've had in my repertoire and I've been perfecting, but I've been keeping it the same. It's the same recipe for legit maybe almost 15 years. Almost 15 fucking years. Same recipe. It doesn't fail. It has not failed. Do you not love the salmon and tomatoes?
Yes, I do.
Okay. DK, do you not love the salmon and tomatoes? I don't know if Neff is still here. Neff, do you not love that salmon and tomatoes?
She's here.
That recipe don't change, and I have not changed it. It's a recipe. I wouldn't say I stole it. I would say, because even the original one, I put in things and omitted things that she had in it, or they had in it. I don't even know if it's a woman or a man or whoever.
Mm-hmm.
But I put the things I wanted, and then, I added things that I liked, or took away things I didn't like that she had, or they had. I don't know why I always say that she. But that recipe is unfuckwittable. And when I have a book, like not even in any of my projects, nothing. When I have a book, my first book, that recipe's going in it. And I'm gonna be so hyped. My mother is gonna be so hyped because she fucking loves that dish. That is, I think, her favorite dish of mine. And I think if she saw it in a cookbook with like Penguin as the publisher, manifesting affirmation, with Penguin as the publisher, I think that my mother will have a fucking heart attack. That if she saw that salmon and tomatoes in a motherfucking book.
I don't think it would be a heart attack. I think it would be a smell.
Yeah, it would be like, woo! Like the world needs it, but the world don't need it until I have a book. That's when the world can get it. Cause then all of these hoes out here with their books and their recipes, and they've been working on the recipe their whole life. No, sis, I've been working on this recipe my whole life.
Question: don't you have an ebook coming?
Who tried to spill the beans?
James.
James said that?
Yeah.
How you know? I said that online?
You said that a few times.
I do have an ebook coming. James, Bean Spiller. Just put that as his name, Bean Spiller.
I'm about to put that.
Bean Spiller.
James and the Bean Spiller.
James and the giant bean spill. Alright, I'm gonna take these yams out. Yes, I do have an ebook that I'm trying to get off. Alright, I'm about to put the marshmallows. We should, at this point, we should have been kind of like.
Damn, sweet. Next time, let me know when you're doing it.
It should be that. Okay. That's better, right? Now you can kind of see what I'm doing. Even though you can't see my whole face, but fuck my face.
It's
Oh,
like a little
sounds
bit of
crazy.
heaven.
Alright, so this is out. And I am going to smother this.
Oh, that's the yam. So what you doing? What you doing? What you doing?
This is the most, and this is ridiculous. Don't do this.
Don't do what?
Be ridiculous. Give it one even thing.
That looks amazing.
You know it'll be fire though?
No, what should be fire? What's going to be fire?
The s'mores topping. So you did the marshmallows with a
Little graham cracker on top? I never thought about that when it comes to yams. But do I want that with my mac and cheese?
I mean, no. What I mean is, you know how the breadcrumb, like how Neff said the breadcrumb?
At the bottom?
No.
On top?
You know how the breadcrumb on the mac and cheese?
Neff, what you feel about this? Go ahead.
Wait, you know how she said the breadcrumb on the mac and cheese, right?
I'm following.
You take the graham crackers, you blend them up. You do that layer down first. Give it a little cinnamon toast crunch vibe.
Yeah, Neff, what you feel about this?
Put a little sugar, a little cinnamon in the graham cracker, a little cinnamon toast crunch. You put this down, and then you put some like little crackles of like milk chocolate on top. These yams will give you, you would die. You won't even fucking have diabetes.
Did anyone ever do that?
I don't know, but
That sounds crazy.
when I'm with you, let's melt these marshmallows.
Let's melt. James said he doing that. Smart man.
I want to cut this motherfucking.
Okay, so we got the yams out. About to put it in the oven. Well, put it in the oven. The green beans are done.
The mac and cheese is done.
Mac and cheese done? Oh,
Yep.
okay.
We just letting these marshmallows melt, and we have cooked, y'all. We cooked. We fucking cooked.
So we at the finish line.
Yes. And I probably lost about 5 pounds in weight and heat.
Only took about 3 hours to make these.
I knew it was gonna take about 3 hours.
Make these beautiful dishes.
The next one though, the turkey and the dressing, it's not gonna take that long because both of those. Well, the dressing is kind of a make ahead, and the turkey you have to brine it 24 hours in advance. So it'll basically be me cooking it, putting it in for about like an hour and change.
That said, I just feel like, why can't you have some? But it's cool.
Why can't who have some? Have what?
You mean, why can't you have some now?
Why can't you have some? You want me to send some? I'll send some. P.O. box. We out here listening to CD 101.5. All the smooth classic grooves. Take it over for the 99 and 2000s.
In your ass.
Bloody Mary is probably the best drink ever invented.
Second to just the liquor.
No. Second to martini. But hard first.
Didn't someone ask what's the best cocktail?
Yeah, but these are not Thanksgiving cocktails. These are just my regular life. Oh! Sure.
It's like a little heaven. Oh, you're so sweet.
Nah, this mac and cheese is crazy.
I know. It looks crazy.
It's good.
Thank you all again. For rocking with Fulla Yum and this Friendsgiving. This episode is all about the sides.
Word.
Main courses is one thing, but the sides is everything.
I'm gonna need to take these shits out and take pictures. Before I can show everything, it's gonna be.
You gotta let them know about that stain.
I just spilled mac and cheese on my shirt. What's the problem?
Ain't no problem.
First of all, this is why I don't cook in good clothes. I should have wore all black like I normally do. Or some
Like a
fucking
homie.
dirty ass clothes.
Alright, so clearly we at the finish line. We about to wrap it up. What do you want the folks to know about what would end meal prep time? The ingredients.
Hold on. What went in? The ingredients. Not me here the whole time saying all the goddamn ingredients.
You always gotta do one more.
Give me about 1 more minute on this. Yams. 1 more minute on these yams. My hair is giving Dolly Parton. Hold on 1 second, folks.
I just want y'all to know that you're not alone.
Who's not alone?
When you step out.
It's almost done when I'm with you. I'm gonna put another shirt on because I feel self-conscious about this stain now. What's it? There's nothing else. Nobody got no life questions. You don't wanna ask me something about real life, like F Thanksgiving. Like, what's going on in real life?
I'm gonna update right now for everybody.
I'm taking the yams out. Oh, baby. Whoever asked the question earlier about like what's one of those things that's most satisfying for me to make, I think it's when the marshmallows come out and they look like this.
Show the world.
When it just comes out looking all types of crazy, when your marshmallows look like this. Ooh. That's the most satisfying. When your marshmallows just look perfect. You can't see that? Can you see it? No?
And they look like there was special attention paid
when they
to
look
it.
like short busts. When they look like they're on the spectrum. Do my marshmallows look like they're on the spectrum? Is that even? I can't even talk out here. Can't even say words. James, don't report us. 'Cause I know y'all people do. But you know. This is technically James at a cookout. Alright. The fucking stove is off because I'm gonna die. I have to take a couple of photos real quick. I wish I could do a time lapse on that, but I can't. Because if I'm going to put the recipes, I gotta take some pictorials. So, let me do that real quick. Listen to these vibes.
Let's vibe out, guys. James said he won't.
I should make a move, but I won't. And you probably think it's something that's wrong. I wish I had a bit of your kiss, baby, more. Watch that. It's probably melting the fucking.
So today has been about side dishes. We got the green,
Someone's not doing that, right?
we
No,
got
right?
the mac and cheese, and we got the yams.
Do you know where I put the battery? Or is you put it in the bag? Yes. It was on the table.
I'm mesmerized by the yams. What yams you talking about, James? Before I stole on you. here. Show 'em.
Yeah, when I got the pictures.
I mean for the live, the in the live.
Yeah, I'm gonna.
Alright, you got it.
It's the light. It's too dark. It's gonna have to be no pictures because these are gonna look like trash. And
So
if it's
just put
one
every
thing,
meal on the table.
yeah, if
so
it's
we can
one
end it
thing I don't like, I despise is garbage photos for food. If I don't think these photos look decent, then no. And the way that the lighting is trash. What? We can't. There's no light. And I can't do it with this. This? No. So it'll just be, the recipe will be available just as is. I'll probably take a whole shot of this table and I'll just put them all in one. So here's everything.
What you say?
All right. All right. Here we are.
So we had the yams, mac and cheese, and the greens.
Okay. We really made this today.
About to log out, log off. You'll have the updates of the recipes with pictures on the site.
Of course. It's fucking me, of course.
And on IG.
I'm not gonna have recipes on IG.
You want to sign out, sir?
Yeah. I want to say thank everybody for being here. Thank you so much. You can watch this back. We'll save it on YouTube so you can watch it again. And somehow figure out how to write all these recipes and put them in. Please don't look at this. Like I just spilled all of that shit. Like all the hard work. The pot liquor. That's the tea. But anyway. Well, I should cut the cheese to see if we got a pull. Woo! Fuck a pull. This shit is crispy. Nah, we got we waited too long, but when I tell you, it's solid. It's thick. She has to keep it thick, girl.
Mama Love says it's not fair. We don't get none.
I know, that sucks, right? Send me a P.O. box, and I'll send some. But, yeah, this piece right here. You tired? Not done with it. Alright. I want to thank everybody for being here. This was very fun. This was a lot of stress. It was a lot of work. But I had a really great time. And I hope that I can see you next week for some mains. Even though dressing is a main. I mean, dressing is a side. It's still low-key got main in it because it just do. But
Derek said, is that mac and cheese only a side dish? That's really a main dish.
mac is, I mean, no, remember I said mac and cheese be the hero of Thanksgiving? Like, that is people's hero? It's a hero right now. Right now. Hell you.
Come on, Derek, asking these damn questions. I'm trying to eat the damn food.
Alright. I'm gonna see y'all next week. Turkey, stuffing / dressing, pecan pie. Let's get it. Next week. Oh. And if you want the ingredients for next week's drink recipe, either hit me in the DM on Instagram or send an email or a message. Matter of fact, I'll just send it to everybody who's subscribed to the channel. I mean, not the channel. If you subscribe to the website, I will send you the recipe for next week's drink. Let's go. Thank you, everybody. Have a great night. It's getting dark in here. And we're about to eat some